Welcome to Habit Awakening.
to Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Avid Advice Live on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage, Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma," example. "Something is going to happen to my uncle," and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't wanted them to be scared and see that we should not be even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything what I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma, I have to just like be depressed, now I lost this and that, and I found the truth about my life? And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I will completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there is possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here, my uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English, nothing. Okay, then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody, again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody, I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body, again, at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, tried to talk or communicate with some officers and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically, I found some hotel and stay there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I could have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what? Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and out of sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just like say, I'm here. And he was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's going to get scared a little bit. But I was like, don't worry about it. Just go and get it done. So I did that. And she hugged me so hard. Was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand. Barely nothing. Swedish language? Come on, guys. You guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, it's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about like, where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm. Just 2 months after, I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go. That's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I lived with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I felt like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about like $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff. I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of veal. So my veal power make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country, the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible.
You're watching Focus on South Florida.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist. She's also claims to have psychic abilities that have saved lives, and she's perhaps best known for working with people to help find missing people when more conventional means come up short. I recently sat down with her to talk about how this all began and the advice she has for all of us. Okay, so what exactly do you do when you work with law enforcement and you work with the families of missing victims or unsolved crimes? What kind of work do you do with them?
Helping them to find some relief, some closure for the family members, and also law enforcement to put all the puzzles together to find the real answer for the families.
How did this all come about? I mean, how did you discover this was actually something you were going to pursue, or that you had some sort of intuition to help people with this kind of work?
I was 7.5 when I found about my abilities. Then I started kind of like to feel something is not correct with me or right with me, because I can feel, sense, and connect with people before even I meet them, before even being in the place that they are, and I can even predict things 2 weeks before things happened. So basically, to me as a child, was not really the cool experience, but then after that, after the age of 17, 18, and 19, I thought that's the fantastic things, because now I can feel and sense anything and everything in my way and my family's way to help. I moved from my country to Stockholm, Sweden when I was a teenager, when I was around the age of 16. So basically it was hard. It was not really easy for me, but what I learned, I do have ability. I am here for some very important purpose. I have to help others.
So, how did this connection with law enforcement first happen? And aren't law enforcement officers initially skeptical about what kind of science is this? How are we going to solve a crime using
Actually,
someone?
they don't.
No?
CIA use psychics. FBI use psychics. They do not really. That's what we think they are. but you have to be real. You have to have some abilities, and you have to feel and sense and locate people, and actually do have some paranormal to trying to help them to locate people. So basically, when I started, I was at the age of 17. I was back in Stockholm. It was actually a very hot summer, and all of a sudden, I felt that I have some very hot vision in my face. It sounds like someone trying to be killed, or someone already been killed, and it was already recent. I could feel, I could sense the blood and everything. Then I went to the store, and all of a sudden I see that, yes, that was actually some sort of, homicide and other stuff like, all over the place. And I kind of remember that I tried to stop the officer and say, stop, don't go there. At that time, I couldn't speak English, I couldn't speak Swedish, and I don't even know how I could explain myself to that officer and hold him. He tried to push me, says, no, I have to just get out, or get me, or just like, please let me. But I do remember, I hold him and says, if you go behind this wall, you will have a shot in your head and die right away. And almost 60 seconds after, they found the guy with the gun behind the wall, and if I did not stop the officer, he would be dead in a second. So that was the moment that my career started for law enforcement in Stockholm.
Tell me about this book you're writing with Jack Canfield. We all know him for Chicken Soup for the Soul, and you're working on a project together.
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Yes, the name of the book is Success Strategy. So it's all about success, how to hijack your subconscious mind, how to succeed, and what you can do to achieve better. So basically, when Jack chose me, I was shocked. I was like, wow, it's so fantastic, and I would love to be part of it. I already have a book. I already wrote a book before Jack asked me. It was back 2016, and the name was Recoding Your Brain for the Better Life.
You're also a hypnotist, and you have degrees in psychology. I want to point that out, too.
Yes, thank you so much, yes. But what was a very strong, powerful vision that come to me at that moment when Jack asked me about it, I feel like I knew it, that I will do something with Jack. And I could see 2 months before that I'm sitting in the same room that the last time me and Jack had a conversation with, and he asked, I would love to go authoring together with you. I can't forget about that moment. I do remember I had tears in my eyes. I was like, absolutely, I will do my best.
So we have to wrap up quickly, but what are a few tips that anyone can take with them in terms of keeping that negativity that might be around them outside of their
Believe in yourself. Be positive. Never live in your past. Past is past. Never live in the future, because future is future. Be in a moment. By being in the moment, you're always happy and connected to yourself. Negative thoughts, negative energies is all in our thought. The way that we are thinking, feeling, and connecting. You can easily remove and reduce them by just change your thought. You can easily hijack your subconscious. Be yourself, hijack your subconscious, be in a moment, let go of your past, and forget about the future.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us.
You're very welcome.
Johansson, who also goes by the Persian Medium, also works on books, as you heard, guided meditations, and art.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
We're so excited to have you. So
Awesome.
Tell me, Fiona, when did you realize you had this gift?
I was at the age of 7. It was a hot summer. A friend of mine came to my house, and we had fun. We played. And 3 hours later, when they want to go home, I said, please don't, because I see visions, I see colors, and I see that you guys definitely going to have a car crash. Well, of course, at that time, nobody listened to me because they didn't know exactly what I have. But 3 hours later, our phone rang, and they had a car crash. And from that moment, it took 4 years for me to realize why I see things before they happened.
why I feel things before people talk about to me, and then why did people communicating through me when they want justice or something about their life.
So Fiona, tell me, how did you get involved with law enforcement?
I was at the age of 17. It was back in Europe. So basically, they engaged me in a couple cold cases, and I could help them to find murder or murder cases, and also I helped them to achieve and put all the puzzles together through the colors, visions, names, and of course, spirit talking to me by themselves. Like example, 2 years ago, Coast Guard communicated and said, we have a missing pilot. And I said, I know exactly where they are, but they said, we are in Catalina coast and we are looking after, well, we are not, finding them. I said, well, we are guys in the wrong place. The moment that they said they are missing, I said, they both dead. He immediately connected and says, how did you know it was two? Because it was one student pilot and the other one the instructor. And then he said the student pilot mentioned exactly where he is, and that's why they are dead, because I am just communicating with dead people when it comes to my mediumship. So 40 minutes later, they sent me a helicopter, and then right after, we found the stress signals that belong to that helicopter or that plane.
That's incredible. Fiona, can you walk me through the process when you're presented with a case at first?
When I actually starting to look into the cold cases and murder cases, again, it was the spirit that directly communicated through me. So, and when I started, I was 17. Law enforcement communicated to me and said, like, are you ready to get engaged with that case? And when I felt I'm ready, I said, yes, I am. And all of a sudden, all the names, images, visions, and things come through.
Incredible.
And then through that, I understood that when I'm asking, or there's someone asking about some name, and I don't even know about, I should not know anything about their name, I should not know anything about their genders. All I know is the communication that I have together with that law enforcement or, police or officers just tell me, we have a missing persons. We have some baby boy was like 4 years old that been missing for kind of 5 hours. I'm directly connected to the energies, and I pick up the energies through that officers that communicating through phone. So I shouldn't be in a place or be around that families,
Sure,
or touching that families or communicating with that families.
Fiona, let's talk about a specific case about R&B singer Jamal Truelove, who spent more than 6 years in prison for a 2007 murder. He was eventually acquitted in 2015 when a jury found that the two officers had fabricated evidence. Tell us about your involvement in that case.
Well, the way that I involved in this case, it was that we got through a couple actually friends, and when they reached out to me, I said, I reacted immediately that this guy is innocent and he shouldn't really be in jail. And they said at that time that they can't do anything about it because, already all the evidence is against. And I said, well, he will come out, but not now. There is a timing that I can see and I'm predicting, and this time is all about like in between 5 to 7 years. And they couldn't really believe at that moment because they felt, oh my God, it's kind of very, saddest because we should really get him out. And if you said that it's going to be 5 to 7 years, that actually really make us to feel very uncomfortable and disappointed. And I said, it's the time. And through that time, I communicated with Jamal in jail and trying to let him to understand about his own value and he's not innocent, which he knew already. And I said, manifest, and try to manifestation, get yourself out from the jail and make impossible be impossible and show it to everybody. And that's exactly what he did.
Absolutely fascinating. Fiona Johansson, psychic investigator. Fiona, thanks so much for being on the show.
naturally to me. I never decide for any of those messages. The only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages.
What was your reading like in Persian medium?
Oh my god, I love her. So I actually had a moment with her when she was walking in. She came by our table for water, and it was just like, whew. That's how I felt.
Are you gonna like come back for more? Oh yeah.
You're not even leaving.
It was all kind of things I kind of knew. I felt intuitively guided. It's nice to feel her tap into those deeper places and I guess reveal hidden places that I sense and feel, but have her kind of present them.
She said, I'm going to meet a man who's going to come right to me. It's been quite a while, and if that happens, I'm going to be in huge debt to her.
This was a great reading today because it lifts my spirit. Spirits have been depressed for a while because of adverse happenings going on. I'm very pleased about that.
I went to her workshop yesterday and it was awesome. Yes, and I got her book, so I'm excited about that.
Well, this is the only reading I've done, and it's the only reading I would do, and it's because I just know that.
She told me things that I already knew, and then she also told me things that I was surprised at. Like she could read me, like things I was in denial of. She was actually reading what I was in denial of. So it was wonderful. It really was.
I didn't say a word. She just knew exactly how I felt about it.
You know, she's absolutely right. So it's kind of like you have the answers inside somewhere, and she kind of validated what I was thinking.
If you are a person that trying to, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit. Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Crona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Aussie Goddess. Live from theaussiegoddess.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Aussie Goddess
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Aussie Goddess TV show. Sorry, I just never know what to open with. It gets me every time. So thank you for joining me. Thank you especially to you people who've come over from my YouTube channel and from my Facebook page. So I appreciate all of your support. It's been a very tough few months for me, and I've uprooted, moved to a new place, finally got my internet up and going. Life just decided that it wanted to send me in a completely new direction, and I've rolled with the punches, as you do. So I'm so happy to be back with you today and give you a little bit of insight on what's happening. Of course, as usual, we'll take a couple of readings from callers, so I always enjoy doing that part of the show too. Before we go any further, just in case I don't get a chance at the end of the show, sometimes I do talk too much. Just letting you know, I am on YouTube daily, weekly, and monthly doing readings. I offer personal readings as well, so I do that face-to-face if you're close enough to come and see me. I also do Skype and other methods for overseas. So I am internationally known now, which is so awesome. I'm still in awe of my journey, but I follow what my heart and my spirit is telling me to do. And I also am on most social media, so you'll find me in a lot of places. So let's have a look at the energies of today. We do have the Two of Swords coming up as the main energy of today. So the Two of Swords is a card where it talks about a decision that needs to be made. That isn't a great decision. It's a decision that's going to cause you or create a little bit of pain for you, because you have to make a decision about whether you want to speak a truth to someone or move away from someone. That's about cutting them out. So the swords are all about the energy of precision, clarity, and ensuring that you're doing what's best for you. So it sort of brings it to a little bit of a stalemate sometimes, because you don't always want to make a decision. I feel like some of you are trying to work out what direction to take in your life today, or over the next few days. This is sort of this feeling that maybe there's two jobs on offer or two situations on offer, and you're trying to choose between the two. I do see a lot of swords and a lot of anxiety. In fact, 5 cards on the table, they're all swords. So a lot of anxiety, a lot of stress at the moment, trying to make your mind up what you want to do. Now, for others of you, this could be about, just trying to plan out your life path. You may be deciding to either give up work and go and study something. You may be looking at walking away from someone. I see a variety of things here for people. But the main thing here is this is about you speaking your truth. This is about you speaking up for what you truly believe in and what you feel is really important here. As I said, for some of you, this is about walking away from someone or cutting someone out of your life. So you could have a very difficult decision to make. This could also be around your family as well. So a lot of stress for you, a lot of sleepless nights worrying about how to go about this, but trying to make sure that you're making this decision for the best reasons. Now, what I do want to say to you is, for some of you here, you've perhaps been holding on to something too tightly. So perhaps you're trying to let go of something, something that's sort of held you in place. Again, coming back to a relationship, but certainly wanting to, it could be for some of you holding on very tightly to your money and not having an opportunity to move in a new direction. But I feel here that there's sort of like a very much an energy here of you taking your power back. Whatever this is, this decision's going to help you become more self-sufficient, more understanding of yourself and the way you think about things and what you want in your life. It's very much an energy of like letting go of past energies as well. So you could be clinging to something because you think you have to, or you could be clinging to something because you feel that you are obligated somehow to this particular thing. So this definitely is a week of releasing old energies, making good solid decisions for yourself that you have really good clarity on, but also making decisions for yourself, not for other people. So being able to put aside what other people think, what other people are saying. I feel like some of you have got perhaps somebody around you who's trying to either discredit you or discredit the way you want to go about something. So sometimes think people try to do things because they think it's best for us, but actually they impede our progress because we listen to what they have to say rather than following our own, the beat of our own drum is what Spirit is saying to me. So very much this week, a feeling that you need to follow the beat of your own drum, make decisions that are in your best interest, but definitely a time for, picking up those things that you've left behind. But also if you're trying to make a decision, don't, it's great to listen to other people. It's fantastic, but sometimes people think they're helping and in fact they stop you from progressing because it doesn't feel good to them to let you move on. So for whatever reason here, this is about you choosing yourself over others, making a decision in your own best interest. So that's the energy for you. Okay, so we have Doris in Hagerman, New York, in the USA, ready online. Are you there, Doris?
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. And do you have a question for me today, or is there something you wanted to talk about today?
Yes, I wanted to know, is there a message for my mother? She just recently passed away.
Sorry, I missed that. Could you repeat that for me?
I'm so sorry. I said my mother just recently passed away. Is there a message for her?
Okay. This is only recently, is it? It's only very recently.
Yes.
Okay. She's just saying to me, she's sort of quite a nervousy person, and she's just saying to me she went too quickly. What happened to her?
She passed away from a heart attack, I think.
Okay, because she's trying to say to me that she didn't really have time to do what she needed to do. She's telling me that she had still things there that she wanted to do. So it feels to me like, obviously it was unexpected. But it's like she's showing me this list of things that she wanted to get done before she passed. Okay. Was there somebody around you that's pregnant at the moment?
Not that I know of.
Okay. All right. Then there must have been something that she wanted to do or bring out or rebirth. So I'm trying to get this, what she's trying to say to me here. Because it feels to me like she wanted to say or do something and she didn't get an opportunity to do that. And she's quite anxious to get this across now. So I'm trying to work out exactly what she's trying to say to me. Was there some unfinished business? Did you have something planned between you?
Yes.
You did? Okay. Whatever this is, it sort of, she's feeling like she wasn't able to finish something with you or conclude something or work something out with you. So I'm not quite sure what that means to you, but she's saying here she wished she had the time because she feels like there was so much more to say to you and she didn't get that opportunity.
Okay.
Okay. There is... I don't know if she wasn't good at expressing herself because there's a great deal of love and compassion for you here, but I feel like she never really got the opportunity to show you exactly how she felt. So it's sort of like she feels a little bit sort of like she's got ripped off, basically. But she feels like quite an anxious person. So it's like she's very frantic trying to get this message across at the moment. So something she wanted to say to you that she didn't get to say.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just get into the energy a little bit more. Okay, what's changed for you recently? What has happened with you recently?
Meaning with her and I, or life in general?
With you, it could have been with just you, rather than you and her. I feel like there was something she was trying to wanted to tell you, or something she wanted to say, and I feel like it's got to do with some sort of change, or something that was changing either within your relationship or specifically in your life.
We didn't have a good relationship.
Okay, and I feel that there is this really strong feeling now that now she's passed, she's realized that there was a great need for her to express herself. Now she is coming across as a highly, like in life, I think she was a highly anxious person, and I don't think she was good at expressing what she had to say, okay? But that doesn't mean she didn't love you. She said to me, you've got a big change coming up in your life. I'm not sure what that means to you, but she said you need to be careful that you are kind to you, because something here that you both had, that you had in common here. So I think that either you may be anxious or maybe a bit nervous about making changes in your life too, that you're reluctant to make, because she's very much trying to guide you in either a different direction or move you into a different area now. So even though you didn't have the greatest relationship, I feel that underneath that she really did love you, but I don't think she knew how to express herself. So I think she came across as being cranky and anxious rather than being loving.
Yes, yes, she was very, very cranky and anxious. Yes.
Yeah.
Is there anything that I should look out for with, like, in a sense, for my mother?
Signs from your mother, like in terms of whether she's around you or not?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's have a little look. Let's see how she's going to do that. Okay. Now she's showing me curtains. Do you have curtains in your home?
Yes.
Because they're not something that everybody has nowadays. Curtains are sort of only some people seem to have curtains now. Now she's showing me something with the curtains. So I actually see them like blowing, but there's not a window open here. Now, I don't know if that means that she's going to show you she's around by moving something around like your curtains, but there's what I see, or what she's showing me is like there's a curtain and it's like it's blowing in the wind, but when you pull it back, the window isn't open. So either you either have a curtain that has a window behind it that you don't open. Do you have a curtain in your house where the window doesn't open for some reason, like a fixed window?
Not really. I mean, like, all my windows are open. I mean, I've access to them.
All right. So next time you see the curtains blowing, if your windows aren't open, that is your mother.
Thank you so much for this information.
You are very welcome, but I think you need to understand, even though your mother didn't show you love like perhaps you thought she should, I think she loved you a lot, but I think she had very, very bad anxiety and troubled about her own self, so probably a lot to do with her own childhood. So she did love you very, very much, and she is a little concerned about something that's coming up for you. So just follow her messages. She'll try and get you to move in the right direction.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Doris. Much love to you.
Love and light. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're very welcome. Okay, so we have Ashley in Chicago coming up next. So Ashley, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, how are you going?
Good, how are you?
I'm very well. We have a lovely clear line. So what can I help you with today?
So I'm actually making a very difficult decision right now with my relationship, and I was just wondering if you could provide some insight with what you saw.
The funny part is I've just done a daily reading for people, and it was all about making a decision that was very difficult. Okay, let me just get into the energy a little bit.
Sure.
The thing is, you've been thinking about this for a long while. This is not something that you're taking lightly. I feel that it's probably you're quite tired from overthinking it as well. And I feel that you've either been researching things or trying to work out what's going on with the relationship. So there seems to be a bit of a divide. So what's going on for you? Are you actually, have you both been talking about separating or both been talking about going in different directions?
No, definitely not on his aspect. It's definitely on my aspect. Talking about going separate directions. We have done the marriage counseling in the past years ago, and we're kind of at the same point again. And it's just kind of more on my end where I'm just, like you said, tired. And he has...
Yeah, that's what I said. I can feel how tired you are. That's the overthinking, you see, because when you're not making a decision, you go round and round in your head, and actually we don't realize sometimes how exhausting that truly is. I actually feel too that you're bottling your emotions up a lot at the moment. I can feel your emotions right under the surface. So to me, you're just almost like you're just holding it together at the moment. You're ready to sort of, you're ready to fall apart. So I feel that this is something that you've already decided. Your soul, your spirit, your higher self is already trying to talk to you about what you need to do. But it's sometimes we tend to follow our ego, and we tend to sort of go with the, we need to take care of our family, we need to take care of, our financial situation, and we tend to sort of move towards that. And I feel this is like the energy you're giving off at the moment, where you're going backwards and forwards between what you truly want and what you feel the world around you is best if you do.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I feel quite strongly that you've already made the decision. It's just now putting it into place. Now, you're a very practical person, so you'll need to do things in a way that feel comfortable for you. So don't rush anything. Don't do anything in a way that's going to make you feel like you regret, because I have this strong feeling that you're the type of person that thinks things through, does things in a very orderly way, but when it comes to something like this, you're not sure if you should just cut and run. And I don't want you to do that. I want you to do it in the way you need to do it, because if you cut and run, you're going to regret what you do a little bit later. And I don't mean that in a negative way, but you're going to question your own motives, and that's going to make you feel very sad. And then sometimes we go backwards rather than just going forwards. I feel it's like you're flogging a dead horse, okay? So that's the energy I've got here. Yeah. And somebody once said to me, if the horse is dead, get off. But I feel like that you're trying to make something out of something here that's just not going to bring you the satisfaction. Ashley, I feel like you've done a lot of growing in the last few years, and I feel that you are sort of a person that doesn't stop that growth. Like you're always looking for new things to do, and new things to bring into your life. And I feel like you're very stunted where you are at the moment. So it's like, to me, you're pleasing everybody else instead of pleasing yourself.
That's true.
Okay. So you need to start thinking about, you only get one go at this life. You only get one go. If you don't make it the best go that you've got, you don't get another go at it. And you can put off forever, trying to make a decision in your own best interest. But at the end of the day, you have to think about what's right for you, not what's right for everybody else, okay? So take it slow, think it out, doing it in a way that is comfortable for you. Don't go backwards and forwards. Once you've made the decision, if your ego keeps kicking in and going, but what if, but what if, but what if, just remember that you've made the decision and just go with what you want, what's in your heart, what you know is best for you.
Mm-hmm. Do
All
you
right.
see different relationships starting out of it or no?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you see another relationship after the decision is made and I move on?
Oh, do you definitely have in front of you. Okay, you do not have to worry. You are a beautiful soul and you are all being prepared. And that's what I said. You need to listen to your heart. You need to listen to your spirit guides. They're trying to move you in a new direction. I feel that you are being prepared for much greater things than you're currently experiencing. So listen to that part of you that tells you what you've got to look forward to, not the part that says to you, but what if this, but what if that. Try and separate that gut feeling from your intuition from your ego. Because you know, if I were to say to you, what do you think's out there, what would you say to me?
I'm sorry, what is that?
You have beautiful things to come in for you, Ashley. You just have to make sure that you're looking after your own needs.
Okay.
All right? So be kind to yourself. Take it easy. No flash decisions. Just make your decisions as you need to, but go with your gut.
Okay.
All right? And good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. You're welcome. Okay, so we have a little bit of time left. So what can we do for the last little bit of time? Okay, let's talk a little bit about relationships, because I think that it's really, after sort of talking to that person there seems to be something I need to talk about with relationships. I've sort of learned over the years, after dealing with many people in different relationships, that a lot of people stay with people purely because they think it's the right thing to do, or because they've been taught as a child that a relationship has to be worked at regardless of how bad it is. And I've met people and talked to people who are in the most excruciatingly painful situations, but they still keep going, either for their children or for their families, or just because they've been taught that you have to endure the pain. And we don't. We have a choice. And a lot of the time, if you're with someone who's, fairly abusive or can be quite narcissistic, or controlling, you often put your own needs aside because the thought of walking away from something is more painful than staying where you are. But actually the pain you're enduring, whether that's for you or your family or your children, is far worse than moving away. And it's such a huge decision because you have to think, how am I going to manage financially? How will I manage with my children? And a lot of the time I speak to people who've been thinking about this for years before they finally take the plunge. It's okay if it's not working and you've tried counseling and you've tried every possible way of approach and it still isn't working. It's not going to work. People can change for a little while, but it has to take great dedication to make sure that you're doing what you say you're going to. So a lot of the time people go, let's give it another go and we'll do it. And it works because both people are dedicated. But unless both of you are dedicated to that, it just isn't going to work. And after a while, trying to find the things that brought you together in the first place are very hard to find. So I always think when, people are talking to me about, how tired they are from thinking about it all the time, I think sometimes you just need to remember to put yourself first. If you're feeling that you're in any sort of trouble or pain or unhappiness, then you have to start thinking that this is your life too. You're not living it for the other person. And if you're clinging to the other person because you feel that you have no opportunities, then maybe you need to look up and work out what codependency is, because sometimes we do put other people's needs before ourselves and it's not very healthy. It becomes toxic. So, I think that the best way to do it is, it's all very well to have couples counseling, but sometimes I think it's really good to have counseling for yourself and go and talk to someone about how you're feeling. Because once that love's gone, it's really, really hard to get back. And if you've been doing that for a long time, the love doesn't come in so freely. And it takes two. You can't make a relationship work by yourself. You can inject and give as much as you want to. You can put in everything you do. You can completely dedicate yourself to someone. But if they're not reciprocating, if they're not giving back to you, then it just becomes very, very toxic and an energy you need to move away from. So we're closing up the show. I want to just say to you again, if you want to come and join me on Facebook at the Aussie Goddess, I try to do some free card pulls every now and again, which I really love to do, but it gets so busy, it gets ridiculously busy, so obviously I don't get to everybody, but I'll be putting some dates up on Facebook very shortly for that. If you mention this TV show, that you've got me through this TV show, I'll give you a discount on your reading. I just want to see how this TV show is getting out there and how many people are watching it. So please mention it if you're looking for a reading, and I'll make sure I give you a nice discount. We can do that by Skype if you're in another country, Messenger. I use WhatsApp sometimes if we can't get close enough by phone, so we can do that as well. Also, as I said, I have a YouTube channel, which is the Aussie Goddess as well. And I come on every day and do a What's Cracking reading, What's Cracking for the day, and also a bonus read for those that What's Cracking doesn't resonate with. So I have that going as well. I really love doing the work I do. I'm very, very dedicated. If I had an opportunity to do this full time, I would. But unfortunately, life requires that I have another job as well. So I want to say to you, I'll see you next week. I want to say thank you so much for joining me on this channel. Make sure that you are loving yourself, and remember, you have to love every time like it's the first time. Don't take any baggage with you. So if you're walking away from something, make sure that you relieve yourself of all the things and forgive people and move forward with absolutely just giving a new person absolutely all of you. So much love to you all, and I'll see you next Wednesday or Tuesday for you people in other countries. Thank you.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. And hopefully we're going to have a wonderful show. And before we start with some callers, what we're going to do? I've got a clock here, and it's just chiming. Sorry. You can never when you're doing things live, you can never account for everything, can you? But anyway, so I'm going to do a little sort of chat before I start, and it's really I like to sort of talk about a sort of from a spiritual sort of point of view, and one of the things that came forward to me this week was one of my guides spoke to me about something that he did in his life and how the ripple effects sort of came about for all. So, and what he was saying is that when you do a good deed, and you can think it's just so small, so little, but you never really know how the impact of that good deed will be, perhaps a year later or 5 years later or 10 years later. And it's something that, when we think of sort of religious doctrine in every sort of religion, we always think about how, just sort of how it is so important to be loving towards each other, and sort of think about, our brothers and sisters and be kind. And sometimes when we think of people in our world, like charity workers or doctors that work 80 hours a week, or nurses or teachers, people that are giving, and people that volunteer as well, people that are giving to society, and then in the realms of charity work, there's all those people that raise money and sort of work tirelessly to raise money. And I know that a lot of people sort of think, I'd love to go and work for a charity, but you always know that when you do work for a charity, you're never really going to sort of earn the sort of money that perhaps if you went into, say, banking or finance or something like that. And so it's I just do feel that it is a vocation. It is a spiritual vocation when people take on those jobs that perhaps aren't paying the sort of the salaries that you could get elsewhere, but is giving to society and giving to people. And if we all did, say, a good deed once a week, or a good deed once a day, or smiled at somebody when we're walking down the street, or just sort of being helpful to somebody, then if we all did a little bit of that, can you imagine what the world we would live in? We would live in this world where kindness is all around us, that people smile and are happy, and that there's love for each other. And ultimately, that would lead to peace. If everybody is sort of behaving like that. And, I also think that, many people are influenced by other people's actions. So for instance, particularly children, if they see sort of adults behaving in such a loving way, they will grow up to be the same and be sort of loving and supportive. And so we can all sort of, almost be, we can all play a part in creating peace in this world. And because every bit of kindness, every bit of loving actions has a ripple effect and goes out into the world and shows like a beacon of light that is beaconing from our world. That's not a word, is it? Beaconing. I think my English is getting bad. Sorry, but is sort of. I've just been told a good word to be said was beaming or shining. So we'll go with that. That's very good. So yes, so we can be sort of that beacon and shine that light into the world. And I do think that is the way. Just drop my microphone. That is the way that I think that we can create peace. It has to start. And one of the things that I was always told by my guides is that one of the starting point, this very, very starting point for peace in our world, is to start from our individual hearts. And so if we have love in our heart and spread it in the world, then that can only make a difference. And if we give a bit of love every day, then that would be a wonderful place to live in, a wonderful world to live in. So that's my little spiritual talk for today. But I understand that we have a caller that is waiting to speak, and her name is Tony in Ashtabula, Ohio. Are you there, Tony?
Yes, I am.
Hello. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Ashtabula. Is that
yes,
correct?
That's correct.
Oh, good. So I am a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can go to my guides, and we can give you some guidance about what's going on in your life. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Yeah, I would like some guidance and in my life, and and I'd like to basically see if my father is still
So your father, did you say he's in spirit or?
Yes, and so is my brother.
And so is your brother, and some guidance.
Yes.
Right. Well, the first person that's coming forward is your brother. He's just come straight in, right in front of me, and he's so I know and I feel that your father is here too. But it's interesting because they're not standing by each other's side. Would you understand why that would be? I've got one on one side and one on the other side. And generally that happens when they don't quite get on. Or it may be that I've got this great big computer with lighting in front of me and they haven't got any room to stand anywhere. Yeah, it might be just that, Tony. But I just thought I would just double check, because often when they're standing as different sides, it can be that. But they haven't told me that specifically. But I know that your brother he's very excited and jumping up and down, and he's I feel that he's saying to me, he's got some amazing memories of his life with you, and he feels that and he's saying to me that at times you were like his best friend. And when I say at times, I could be the whole time, but I don't know. But I just get that feeling that there was this real close, strong bond and a strong relationship that you had with your brother. And he is so excited to be able to speak to you, because he's telling me that he hasn't had a proper chance to do this. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah. Yes, it does make sense to me very much. So.
He may have tried to get through to you through another medium or something, and perhaps wasn't able to be clear, or the link wasn't clear. And there's many reasons why that can be. But he's making me feel like this is his real first chance, he's saying. And he's over excited, like it's almost like he would not believe how excited he is. And he keeps on showing me this lake. And I feel like where there's water, it's like there's water.
Yes,
and
I live on a
feel
lake.
like there's a memory of the two of you spending time there. And I feel like this was somewhere where you used to go a lot. And I'm being drawn to the summer holidays at this place.
Yes.
Would that make sense to you?
Yes, when we were kids, we would go to the beach all the time.
Right. Yeah. And I feel that he would, because he's showing me, it's almost like he's picking you up and throwing you in the air and you landing in the water. I feel like
yes, they would do that all the time.
Quite a lot of sort of like rough play, and he's remembering that as he's sort of, you know, connecting to me.
Oh my gosh!
But he's
yes, I forgot
fun,
all about that.
He's good fun,
I
isn't
forgot
he?
all about that. Oh yes, he was so funny when we were kids. Oh my gosh! Yeah.
Yeah, and also he would like to cheat whenever you were playing games as well. But he would laugh about it and sort of and find it incredibly sort of funny. And there was a sort of like a bit of a teasing side to him.
Yes.
And is your mother still alive?
Yeah, I don't get along with her.
Right, because he's drawing my attention to your mother, and he's I feel like he wants to talk about your mother. Is that somewhere you'd like to go, or shall I bypass that subject?
Can we skip that subject?
Pardon?
Can we skip that one? Because I really don't want to talk about her, because her and I really want to do counseling with her, and she really does not want to do that.
No. And I feel like he wanted to sort of he's bringing her up because he's telling me that he knows about it, like he knows about the problems that you have, and he's
and it goes back to my dad.
Pardon?
It goes back to when her and my it goes back to my childhood after her and my dad separated and divorced, and how she lied to me the whole entire time and took my dad away from me.
Yeah. And she but I feel that right, I'm trying to get him to sort of move on to a different sort of area, because he's making me sort of stick there. So I'm telling him that we need to sort of talk about something else. But he's
okay.
Oh, he's saying to me that there's been some problems with work with yourself. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, I have a hard time holding down a job because of physical elements.
Okay, because what he was saying is it's stop-start. That's what he was saying. I've got a sort of, it's like a stop-start sort of situation, and you've been. It's almost like you've been searching for this ideal job, but this ideal job hasn't come around yet. But you know the sort of job
Correct.
that you want, and you keep on looking, and it hasn't sort of come round, to you. And it's almost like you need, for some reason, you need flexibility, and I feel like you need flexibility with the hours. And he's saying to me that he wants to help guide you to the right job, because he's telling me that there is that right job there for you, but you just haven't got it yet. And I feel like he's going to be guiding you to that, which is sort of great. He really wants to help you, and it's like he wants to be. He's been a little bit more serious now, whereas before he was all sort of laughing and sort of happy and excited. Right. And I feel also he feels guilty that he has passed, because he feels that he's left you in a situation that has caused you a great deal of difficulty in your life. And I feel like it's because you haven't got that ally and that friend with you as you go forward in your life. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it makes perfect sense.
And he's telling me that it's taken a long time for you to. I almost feel like you haven't properly gone through all of the grief, because he makes me feel like you're still in grief and you're still hurt by his loss.
Yes.
And I feel like it's been some time as well since he's passed as well. It's not like it's very recent. Does that make sense to you?
Actually, that is correct. It's been almost 2 years.
Sorry?
It's been almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years in June.
Right. Okay. Because he's making me feel like I just know that you're still in grief. I just know that you're still hurting from his loss, because I feel also that your brother is a bit like a father, a brother, a husband, a friend, all rolled into one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he's making me feel like you didn't just lose one person when you lost him. And he does feel guilty that he is sort of on the other side and not there to support you, because he feels that you really do need to have a lot of support at the moment. And he's also saying to me, I feel like has there been an issue with a relationship around you?
Yes.
I feel like a relationship that either isn't working or hasn't worked, because I'm just getting that feeling that you're particularly at the moment feeling alone and feeling like you're in need of somebody that you love around you, and he wants to assure you that he is around you and hasn't hasn't left you, and he's telling me, he said, would you believe I've spoken to God, and I almost feel with him that he sort of can't believe that he's saying this to you. That he's spoken, like he wouldn't have really embraced this idea, but he says that he's spoken to God, and God has given him permission to be around you and assist you in your life and almost be like your guide for the rest of your life. And he's also saying that he will be there when you eventually come to the end of your life and to cross over. He's going to be there for you. I hope that helps. And I know I've got another caller waiting, so I'm going to have to leave it there. But I know I've got your father here as well. And just before I go, I just want to check.
Can I ask one question?
Very quickly.
Okay, but does my dad have a will?
Okay, Dad, have you got a will? He's telling me that he never wrote one out.
I'm not done. Okay.
Does that make sense to you?
Okay. Yeah, it's just there's issues going on with the family because I'm trying to get his truck and everything, and they're fighting me on it.
Yeah. I'm being told that he always meant to, but he never got round to it, and he wishes that he had, because it's caused. He's telling me it's caused all sorts of problems, and he wishes that he feels that if he had have made a will, it would have been more smoother. But he's telling me he knows I've got to go because I've got another caller waiting. He's just telling me that he loves you, and he's sorry that you're going through all of this difficulty around you and in your family. Thank you very much for calling, and I'm going to go to the next caller. Thank you. find me on Facebook if you need to speak to me. Right. I have Alida in Gainesville, Georgia. Are you there, Alida? Okay. So we're just waiting for Alida. She got a little bit lost on the phone, so we're waiting for her. I was just, my talk at the beginning of the show, I was talking about how, sharing a little bit of kindness, a bit of love in your heart and doing that every day is a good thing. Hello, is Alida there?
Speaking.
Hello, and how are you today?
Oh,
just about.
Good. How
Just
are
about. I'm very good. So I am a medium, and my name is Gail Moffat, and I can either connect to loved ones in spirit, or I can seek guidance from my guides as to sort of, to help you. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
It doesn't matter.
Right. Okay. Okay. I'm being drawn to Mum. Is Mum in spirit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because I'm being drawn to Mum as I'm talking to you, and I feel okay. She's just come straight forward and is in front of me, and she's saying that a bit like the last caller. She's saying that she's really excited to be here, and she says to me that she made a promise to you when before she left, before she passed, and she wants you to know that she is keeping her promise and is trying very hard to look after you. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Yeah, so she made a promise before she passed, and I feel that this promise is about. She says, "I just wanted to let my daughter know that I made this promise that I would do my utmost to help her in her life and always be there, and I am doing that. I am around her, and I'm always there." And she's saying that she has the permission to do this because she feels that it's so important to be in your life. She says that you regularly talk to her, and sort of I feel like you're saying, "Oh, Mum, I wish you were here," or "Mum, what about this and what about that?" I feel like you have this sort of dialogue or conversation. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
And she says that sometimes you have this big conversation at a photograph, and you're holding the photograph, and sometimes you get cross, and sometimes you're tearful, and sometimes you're happy, but you always have this dialogue, either outward or to the photograph. Yeah. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And your mum is she finds it amusing the way you are, and in fact amusing, but she's glad you're like that. She feels that she's telling me that she's your confidant. I feel that you would have gone to her and sort of spoke about sort of situations and problems in your life, and she was the person that was always there for you, and this has been sort of quite a difficulty for you, not having the confidant in your life.
Right.
And she says that's why you've replaced her with her photograph, and you
right.
use the photograph as the sort of the confidant.
Right.
She's telling me you get sort of. Are you in a relationship? Do you have a husband? I feel like you do.
No.
Okay, then would you understand that you are frustrated with somebody, and I feel like this is a male.
Yeah.
Okay, because I mistook that for being a husband, but I feel like there's a male there that you get very frustrated and or you could just kick him up the backside. I feel very sort of frustrated, and your mum is sort of laughing because she sees it, and she says she completely understands why you're so frustrated. She said, I just don't think I could put up with that. You know how he is. He's just, it's just like, I can't get my finger on why he is frustrating, but I know this person is frustrating. Would I be right in saying that there's laziness there?
Yes. No, that's fine. That's true. That's all true.
Not considering your feelings and not considering you, I feel, is the problem. And this is where you get frustrated. It's like you put all the energy and effort into this relationship, and he doesn't. He's sort of a little bit selfish, I think.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. And I feel that you would really like to be a little bit more adventurous in life and do more adventurous things. And you feel a little bit curtailed, like you're held back a little. And I feel that this is another source of frustration because of this person not really being fair to you. I feel that you aren't able to have the freedom that you would like. And I do feel that you would like to go off and visit, say, somebody else that you know, or some friends, or go and do things. And you always have to sort of think, I can't because of this situation. And I'm getting all of this information from your mum. Your mum is telling me this. And she's saying to me that I feel that she wouldn't have tolerated it as much as you have. She sort of admires the way that you tolerate this situation, because I don't think she would have done. She wouldn't have had the patience. Is what she's saying. But she's saying to me that she wants you to, first and foremost, to know that she's around you in your life. And I think through this reading, she's proved that. She's shown you that she's around in your life, and she wants to prove that to you and show you that she's there. And she wants to say, see, I'm keeping my promise. I'm keeping my promise. I haven't let you down. I will always be there. And that is the promise that she is still continuing to do as she moves on, in life. How does that all sound?
I would like to know what's going to go on with my love life, because I really don't have one.
Right, we've got 30 seconds, so I may not be able to answer this. I feel that the problem that you've got is that you're too much in a little bit of a corner in your life where you're not able to be free and get out and about. And what I'm being told is that this is blocking you. Your circumstances are blocking you.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Angelic Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. My name's Carrie Bush and I am your host tonight coming from the UK. So I hope everybody's having a good start to the week. I have got a bit of a rotten cold, so I may need to keep drinking water throughout the show, but I've asked the angels to help me not cough and splutter everywhere. So we've got a really good show ahead. I'm going to do the usual angel guidance for the week, as well as you choosing the card number that you're drawn to for the messages at the end of the show. I'm going to talk a little bit about Mercury retrograde, which is all around us right now. And then I'm going to take a caller. And then after that, we are going to talk through chakras, because this feels really important at the moment that our chakras are balanced and, you know, to get us in center. So just before we went live, I pulled some cards from the Angel Therapy deck. And I have a card for our weekly guidance. And I also have pulled 3 cards for your special messages from the angels at the end of the show. So right now, I'd like you to choose the number that you're drawn to, number 1, number 2, or number 3. And at the end of the show, I will read out your special message for each and every one of you. So our card for the week is Clear Yourself. And this says, ask the angels to release any toxic energies that you may have absorbed. So this feels really apt for being a Mercury retrograde, because a Mercury retrograde is all about clearing and releasing anything that's around us that is, you know, maybe bringing some negative energy. So ask the angels to help clear you, clear your energy field, clear your energy space, clear your aura. Is very, very powerful. You just literally call in the angels aloud or in your head. It really doesn't matter. And ask them to come and clear your energy. It's also a good reminder to sage your aura and sage your own energy, and also the energy in your house. This is very powerful because we have had so much energy build up with all the ascension waves that we have received throughout January and February, and now being a Mercury retrograde. So it's just important to keep asking the angels to give us a little bit of a cleanse, clear our energy, and you just feel so different when you ask them to come in and do that. It really does make a big difference. So I wanted to talk about Mercury retrograde before I take a caller. So Mercury retrograde started on Sunday, and this is a very powerful time. If you are looking on your social media, you will see that there is a lot of fear energy around Mercury retrograde, but it's really not needed. It really isn't anything to fear. It's actually very positive indeed. And it is a very, very powerful time. So Mercury is all about the re-word, so revisiting, realigning, reevaluating, you know, it's about going back. So all of those re-words. So we will be revisiting the past a little bit. You may find that old patterns show up under a Mercury retrograde, things that are not serving you, that are blocking you from moving forward. So this could be anything, you know, even relationships. They may just start showing up a lot of patterns from the past. And this is really powerful, and this is where it's really positive, because what Mercury retrograde does is it shows us where we're going wrong. It shows us even if we have any subconscious things inside of us that is blocking us from moving forward. So it gives us that very powerful time of reevaluating our past, where we're coming from, and also evaluating our journey going forward, realigning our energy. So we may revisit that past, and don't have any fear around this, because actually sometimes under a Mercury retrograde, it can make you feel like you've taken 2 steps backwards, but in actual fact you haven't. You're taking 2, 3, 4 steps forward. It just doesn't feel like it at the time. So it is a very powerful releasing time and a very powerful healing time under Mercury retrograde. So you will have stuff show up. It normally doesn't bypass anybody, but this is really powerful. So I want you to try and step away from the fear energy that is surrounded with Mercury retrograde, and instead see it as a powerful, positive energy. It is a time where you can get yourself healed, release things for good, and move forward. It is a time of deep clarity, and it also is a time of strong manifestation. So it's about using the Mercury retrograde to your advantage. If you can deal with what's showing up, so if you have any inner stuff showing up, anything that makes you feel uncomfortable, anything that takes you back to the past, if you can do the inner work around that and deal with it, you will find yourself in a wonderful place, because the Mercury retrograde really does catapult us forward. It aligns us to our manifestations. So a lot of people have this big fear energy around it, that when things show up, you kind of feel like hiding under a blanket for the next 3 weeks, and you kind of get into that space of saying, this is awful, I hate Mercury retrograde, it makes me feel awful, I feel uncomfortable, I don't even want to go out the door, that real fear-based energy. But in actual fact, if you can just ask yourself, if anything shows up, whatever highlighting for you under this Mercury retrograde, if you can just ask yourself, what is this trying to show me? What is the lesson here? Where am I going wrong? Is this showing me a behavior that is just not going to work for me going forward? Because remember, we keep speaking about this. We are in 2020, a whole new decade. It is the new age Aquarian energy. We have to work in new ways. Our past ways are not going to work for us going forward. So we really have to attune to this new way of working, a new way of thinking, a new way of being. So ask yourself, if anything shows up, what is this trying to do for me? And if you sit quietly on that, you will be given clarity, and then you can go, okay, this feels a little bit uncomfortable, but do you know what? I'm going to do the inner work on this. So if it's about a relationship, for instance, and it's making you feel uncomfortable, under the Mercury retrograde, then you can say to yourself, okay, maybe I haven't fully healed from a past relationship. Maybe I haven't fully let go of that ex-partner that I was with and the hurt that I went through. So then if you was to do some inner work around that, so doing some self-love, some healing around relationships, some meditation, all of that kind of thing, asking the angels to come in, you would then find that that would easily heal and release around you under a Mercury retrograde. But if you chose to not work on whatever's showing up for you, then what you'll find is after the Mercury retrograde, yes, it will subside, it won't feel so prominent or heavy, but what actually will happen is that energy will just lay buried inner. It will lay deeply buried. So then when we have strong energy again, the same subject is going to come up, but on an even more powerful level. So it is always about doing that inner work. We can't kind of bypass that on a spiritual path. It's so important for our growth. And this is what Mercury is all about. It is about, a new growth, pushing us forward, really getting us going and in the right direction, or making our dreams come true, because that's what we're doing all the time. We're manifesting, we're realigning, we're going on a higher vibration. We are leveling up to make our dreams come true. So this is where we're at. So if you can just look back on your past 2 weeks, so that is in the pre-Mercury 2 2-week shadow phase, then you will see whatever was showing up for you in that 2 weeks. So 2 weeks ago, what patterns have been highlighting for you? This is what your Mercury retrograde is all about. That's a really good guide to let you know what this Mercury retrograde is going to be about, what you're going to be working on, what you need to heal and what you need to release. So it's worth having a little look back, and then it will show you those patterns. So I hope that's helped you a little bit understand Mercury retrograde and take the fear energy out of that a little bit. So we're going to go to a caller now. I think we have a caller ready. Tawaha, I hope I've got your name right.
Tawana.
Tawana, I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm
apologies.
here.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. So how can I help you today?
Well, I was calling because my mom recently passed away.
Okay. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you. And we don't know why or what happened, so I was wondering if I can get any type of information.
Okay, so I'm not actually a medium. To get that kind of strong information and powerful information like that, you probably would need to connect to a medium. But I can pull some cards and we can see what comes up. I'm happy to do that. But you would probably need an actual medium who could link in directly to your mum and your mother's energy to get that kind of information. But I'm more than happy to pull some cards and we can see what the angels give us around this.
Okay.
Okay, so let's pull you some cards. I'm going to ask your mum's energy to come in. Okay, so firstly, you get the protection card, and this is lovely because this really does attune to a mother energy. So if you can see by that card, that is a mother nurturing her child. So obviously your mum's energy is very much around you. She's coming in, she's nurturing you, she's healing you. She feels that pain. I feel straight away that the angels are giving me a very powerful message of that you're not to worry. She doesn't want you to be so upset. Obviously you're going to be upset. You've just lost your mum. I understand completely because I've also lost my mum, so I understand those emotions, and obviously we do have to honor them and go through the grief cycle, but it's going to be more painful for you because you don't have answers. But your mum is coming through quite strongly. She's around you, she's protecting you. She is giving me a sense that all is going to be revealed. Have you got an inquest or something going on around this?
Have a what?
Is there like an inquest going on around this? Like a sort of legal inquest to find out the cause of death?
No.
Okay, have they not spoken about doing that? Like, so in the UK, we have like an autopsy to find out the cause of death and that kind of thing with an inquest?
No, I haven't found out anything.
Okay, is there, was it just a sudden passing?
Say that again, please. It's hard for me to understand what you're asking.
It's okay. Was it a sudden passing? Did your mum pass suddenly?
Yes, suddenly passing. Yes, they just found her on the floor with, that was it. It was like she wasn't sick or anything. So it was sudden and no one knows why.
Okay, because I'm feeling like the angels and your mum's energy is certainly around, because your mum's energy is strongly around you. And I feel like they are drawing me to the heart area. So I just feel quite strongly there could have been something with her heart. She's saying there will be answers around here. She doesn't want you to worry. It's like all is going to be revealed. So I don't know if you can go and maybe speak to a doctor. I don't know how things work where you are. But in the UK, we would have, like, for a sudden passing, we would have an autopsy done to state the cause of death. Is this recently that your mother's passed?
I was in November, so almost 3 months ago.
Okay, so she's given me a sense that all's going to be revealed. I am being drawn very strongly to the heart area. So I don't know whether she may have had a sudden heart attack, if that would make sense at all. But I'm just being drawn to my heart area really strongly. And I'm kind of getting a feeling of quite strong indigestion, and just I'm feeling really uncomfortable around my heart area. So I don't know if that's what could have happened. And a heart attack would obviously cause, in a lot of people, a sudden passing. But she's saying you are going to get answers. She is around you so strongly. I'm sure you're feeling her energy, and she is nurturing you. She wants to dry your tears. She wants you to be happy again. She doesn't want to see you so sad. Obviously, that's easier said than done, because as I know what you're going through, when we lose our parents, it's very hard. So she's nurturing you. She's seeing you through this. There's a lot of healing energy around you. And she's saying the answers are there for you. So it may be worth you having a reading with a medium, because there's somebody who's got the full answers there for you. So maybe see if you can find a medium local in your area. I feel like she wants you to go and see somebody in person. So this isn't like via phone. This is finding a medium in person, but there's someone who can help you with these answers. But I'm just strongly being guided to my heart area. So I just feel like it could have been a sudden heart attack, but she wants you to know that she's with you. She's never left your side, and you know, she's going to stay with you. She's nurturing you. She's healing you. So she just wants you to look after yourself and deal with your grief, you know, and you know, look after yourself is the main message. But she's definitely around you very, very strongly. So go and find a medium, but make sure that you see a medium face to face. It feels really important. So if you can see face to face, I don't know why, maybe because of the energy. But this person's going to really be able to help you and give you some answers. I feel like there's someone locally to you. I don't feel it's travelling far. So have a little look if you've got some mediums local to you. But know that your mum is very strongly around you. She really, really is. So I'm sorry I can't give you any more than that, but I hope that helps you a little bit.
Yes, it definitely helps.
Okay, so look after yourself. I have a page on Facebook called Carrie M. Bush. If you join, like that page, and what I'll do after I finish this, I'll put up a healing from grief meditation on the main page, and it really, really helped me so much after losing my mum and my dad. So I'm going to put that on my Facebook page, and you can, you know, use that to help you with your healing journey.
Okay, what's the Facebook page?
It's Carrie M. Bush. Just type that in. It's a public page, and when I finish this show, I'll put it straight up for you so that you can find it, and it will be at the top of the page. Save it to your phone or whatever, and just keep doing that meditation. It helps me so much with my recovery. I can't say how powerful this meditation is, and it really helped me heal and move on from that painful grieving energy. Okay, so I'll put that up straight after. And if you want to message me, I'm happy to talk with you, because obviously I do know what you're going through, because I've been through the exact same thing, and it is very, very painful. So I'm happy to speak to you on Messenger as well.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Okay, you take care of
yourself.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right,
Bye.
thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Okay, so let me just have a quick bit of water because my throat is so dry. I want to talk about chakras quickly because we haven't got a lot of time left, and I need to get everybody's messages at the end. So we have 7 chakras. This is our own personal energy field, our own personal rainbow. The chakras are really powerful. They're your energy life force, and imagine them, each 7 chakra as a wheel. And to be in balance and healthy, they spin. They're spinning the whole time like a wheel going around. A chakra area is really easy to get out of balance, and then it stops spinning as efficiently. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to quickly go through all 7 chakras, and I wanted to say a powerful affirmation on each one. You can listen to this on repeat. You can listen to the show back and do it as many times as you want, but it really helps align you and rebalance your chakras. So I want to start with the crown chakra, and this is on the crown of your head. It is a violet color. So I want you to imagine a violet energy color right now on the crown of your head, and it's spinning and it's getting more vibrant in violet color. And I want you to say these words. I experience everything as grace. I am grounded to the earth and I am connected to the heavens. I understand the deeper truth and connection. Next, I want you to go to your third eye chakra, and that is where your eyebrows are. This color is indigo. So again, imagine, visualize this indigo color getting brighter and brighter, spinning like a wheel in your eyebrow area. And repeat these words. I dwell in the present time. I clearly see the challenges set before me. I am open to the wisdom of source. Next, I want you to go to your throat chakra, and this is in your throat area. It is the color blue. So I want you to, again, visualize the color blue in your throat area getting more vibrant and spinning like a wheel. And repeat these words. I can say no when it's necessary. I speak my truth. I listen to my intuition. Next, I want you to go to your heart chakra, and this is at the center of your chest. It is a green color. So again, visualize a green energy getting stronger and stronger and spinning in your heart area. And repeat these words. I sense that everything is connected. I accept myself as I am. I love myself deeply. I am worthy. Next, I want you to go to your solar plexus chakra, which is located at your navel. Is a color yellow. So again, visualize a vibrant yellow color getting stronger and stronger and spinning in the navel area. And repeat, I am connected to my higher self. I am powerful. I am strong. Next, I want you to go to your sacral chakra, which is located at your lower abdomen below your navel. It is an orange color. So again, you're visualizing that orange, vibrant energy getting stronger and stronger and spinning in this area. Repeating the words, I am kind and compassionate. I feel good about my body. I express my feelings in a positive way. And lastly, I want you to go to your root chakra, which is at the base of your spine. This is a red color. So again, you're visualizing the red getting vibrant and spinning. And you repeat the words, I am grounded and connected. I am open to new ideas. I let go of my past. And this is really powerful to keep repeating, and really aligns your chakras back up, really balances and centers them. You can repeat that as often as you want. So I want to go to the cards now that I've pulled for everyone's message. They are from the same deck, Angel Therapy Oracle cards, and they resonate to your chakra because after doing that powerful little exercise. So for anyone who chose the card number 1, you get the solar plexus chakra. So I would like you to work on the solar plexus chakra. You can do this via guided meditation. So you just go onto YouTube and put in solar plexus chakra meditation for balancing. This is going to be really good for you. It says it is safe for you to be powerful and to take charge of your life in positive ways. So this is really going to connect you to your inner power. So you are reattuning this area. So do this chakra meditation and you are going to get your power back and your energy back in a powerful way. For anybody who chose number 2, you get the heart chakra card. So I would again like to ask you to do a heart chakra meditation. Go onto YouTube and go to the first heart chakra meditation, guided meditation you're drawn to, and that's going to really help you. The answer you seek is in your heart right now. Be open to giving and receiving love. So that's going to tune you back to love energy. For anyone who chose number 3, you get the base chakra card. So I choose only positive thoughts to describe your home, career and finances, and your words determine your outcome. This is going to connect you back to positivity, back to positive energy. So I want you to find a good guided meditation for your base chakra. And that's going to really help align your energy and, you know, get your energy levels back up and running. So I hope that helps you all. And I hope that that's been good information about the chakras. So you can find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush. I have lots of positivity on this page, daily angel cards, lots going on. So do come and join. It's a public page. That's Carrie M. Bush on Facebook. I'm also on Instagram and Twitter. I also have a spiritual soul group on Facebook. This is a monthly subscription group, but this is like a soul family group with a deeper one-to-one connection, working with you on your spiritual path. It's £25 monthly, but you get so much support and guidance. There's so much going on there. So come and check us out on there. I think you'll really, really enjoy it. And I also have books on Amazon at Carrie M. Bush. So come and find me there. Go and have a look at my books, children's books, adult journals. Go and check them out on Amazon. So I want to just say thank you for being here. The energy's been beautiful. And thank you for listening to my show. I'm here next Tuesday at the same time. And I want to wish you all a wonderful week. And I'm sending so much love and light your way. Have a good week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. My name is Lisa. I am a host here on the A1R Radio Network. This is my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. And to tell you a little bit about myself, I am a healer. First and foremost, I love helping people feel better, and I specialize in transformations. And all that means is when people come to see me, I get to help them. I get to help them transform anxiety, stress, depression. I also get to help them with emotional patterns they might need to release. I get to help them work through grief as my work. I am an evidential medium, meaning that I can connect with those on the other side. And so if people are experiencing grief and they just feel like they need to hear from their loved ones, I can help them with that as well. So I also love to teach all things spiritual, how I got to where I am, how I got to live an inspired life. And it's been, a life path, and it's been a choice. And so today I'd like to tell you a little bit about what I do every single day, and to help me stay balanced, to help me move forward in life, reach my goals, achieve my dreams and visions, because I have them just like everybody else. If you don't have your dreams, your visions, your goals firmly in your mind, guess what? You're not going to be reaching them very quickly. So you really need to decide right now, what are those things you want to accomplish in life? Because we're not here to just, pedal through life and, just kind of see the scenery go by. We're here to learn, to grow, to help others, to be kind, to be of service. And even if you're not religious or spiritual, although I think you probably are spiritual if you're here, that's okay. If you don't look at it in that way, that's all right. Because what we do for others, we receive back. And that's just kind of like the golden rule, right? Something I want to tell you about, I just suggested this to a client in a session just earlier today. We need to establish and decide what our core beliefs are. And what I said is core, C-O-R-E, core beliefs. Now, those are those things that we know for sure, that we know deep in our heart are true for us, and there's no wavering, there's no question. Sometimes people forget what those beliefs are. I don't mean just not stealing or the 10 Commandment kind of beliefs where honor your neighbor, although those are certainly core beliefs and people have them. What I'm talking about are those core beliefs that help you get through each day in life, help you accomplish what you want, and can move you forward in your profession, in your love life, in how you get along with others. And it just overall generally boosts you up every single day. And so let me tell you this. Thoughts create your reality. Okay? That's just a given. I'm telling you that right now. Thoughts create your reality. A lot of people say, oh, yeah, right. What I think is creating what looks like on the outside. Well, it's true. It does. That's how it works. That's how the law of attraction works. That's how the universal laws work. And that's how we get to work. So if you're thinking all the time that you never get anywhere in life and that life just hands you bad cards in the card game of life, you're probably going to get that kind of result. If you're thinking that the world has your back and that everything gets to work out for you and everything's happening for your highest good, you're going to start seeing evidence of that coming into your reality. It's going to start coming in. Now, is that going to happen overnight? Maybe not. You might start seeing little inklings of it, but you have to make it a practice. So this is what I do every single day. I have a yellow notepad. I'm going to show it to you right now. This is my actual yellow notepad with my core beliefs written on them. Now, these core beliefs are different for every person, so I don't expect you to copy mine, but I do want to share with you some of what mine are, just some of the general ones, because I have some very specific core beliefs that I want to achieve in my life. So the very first one, I love to say, everything happens for my good and in my favor. Okay? If you have that core belief that everything happens for your good and for you, to help you, that is something you can always have in your mind, looping around. No matter what's going on, something happens at work, not that great, but in the back of your mind, everything happens for my good and in my favor. It's going to work out, and it's going to happen for my best. And you just keep that energy, because thoughts are things. Thoughts create your reality. You keep that energy of that in your mind, and you keep it circulating over and over again. And you will start to notice a shift in your energy, okay? Because what your energy does is it pulls in like experiences. And that's the honest truth. That's what happens for me. I'm telling you what works for me. So let me tell you one other thing that I believe. I believe that I have and experience joy in all parts of my life. Some people walk around life pretty sad, grumpy, depressed, have a lot of anxiety. Wouldn't it be helpful to shift that kind of mood around so that you experience joy? Joy is a state of high vibration. Joy is where we manifest the things we want in life. We are not going to be manifesting what we want in life when we are angry, when we are stressed out and anxious. You know what we're going to do with those things we want? We're going to push them away, because that's resistance, my friends. That's fear. When you're resistant, when you feel stuck, when you feel like I'm not going to do that, you can't make me, you're just pushing away the good in your life. You're not going to get anywhere like that. Another core belief I have, I am worthy of my heart's desires and goals. There's a lot of people who don't feel very good about themselves. I help a lot of those people. I talk to them. I help them with energy healing. I help them get through life with some guidance I receive that might be beneficial for them. And I give them ideas like this of how they can work practical tools and tips into their daily routine to help them move forward in life and get what they want. And joy is one of those things that you all deserve. Okay, let's see. Something else that's a core belief of mine is I get what I believe I can have, and I am an energetic match for it. So like I mentioned, we vibrate. We are energy. Okay, we vibrate on a frequency. I'm not just saying that, that's actually proven by science, okay? I vibrate at a rate of love, I hope, most of the time, okay? Your goal is to be vibrating at a high energy and an energy of love. And that just means having compassion for people, having compassion for yourself, being kind, being graceful in interactions and not trying to pick fights with people, okay? So when you're vibrating at a high frequency where you're kind and generous, what you want is going to come in more easily, and you're going to be a match for it. And that's one of those core beliefs I have. Okay, let's see, one other. I am supported in every way. Who am I supported by? The universe, my angels, my guides. Some people may say God. Some people may say the Holy Spirit or universal source or flow. Whatever you want to call it, it's important that you acknowledge that there is a power greater than yourself, and that power is assisting you in getting exactly what you want and need and desire, okay? So please honor that. Ask for guidance if you're not sure what to do. Help me see this a different way. What would you have me do? Acknowledge that higher power, all right? You don't have to worry about a name. Just acknowledge it. So one of the last things I want to mention is some people say, well, that's all well and good, thoughts create your reality. Well, I don't know how I'm going to get to XYZ, how to have this outcome of maybe getting the raise I want, or moving up the ladder professionally, or having that beautiful relationship I want. I just haven't had one in so many years. How am I going to get there? You know what? That's the beautiful thing about creating your reality. You don't have to know how. You don't have to ever know how. That's where your belief and your trust that there's a power greater than you working in your life that allows this to happen, okay? The how is not necessary to know. So when you start getting in your head and saying, okay, I'm going to write my core beliefs down, I want a raise, or I get to have a raise, or I have a beautiful relationship, I don't want you to go back and look at those statements and say, well, how do I get there? What do I do? Now, you have to trust, but you also need to take action towards those steps. You're not going to just sit on your sofa and watch the TV and eat popcorn. You need to take steps towards that. You need to take aligned action steps, okay? So whatever you would do to get a raise at work, well, you can't be lazy, and you've got to be working towards that goal, of course. And you can write those out, those core beliefs towards working towards a goal as well on your core beliefs list. So when I do this, I do it right away in the morning, and I do it right before I go to bed. And why do I do that? Because I am programming my subconscious mind to always be looping that information through my head. Okay? So I do it in the morning, so when I get off through my day and start going through my day and talking to people and helping people and working and interacting, I do it from that place of knowing that these are my core beliefs. And why do I do it before I go to bed at night? Because I want to program my subconscious mind while I sleep that that's what's going to be imprinted there. Okay? If you do that twice a day and you continue to work on your core beliefs, you're going to see changes in your life quickly and significantly. Now, that takes a little effort on your part, all right? But you got to, anything worthwhile doing takes a little bit of effort, takes a little bit of moving forward, and just allowing that and knowing that there is a power greater than you that's going to be helping you with all this. And the bottom line here is your thoughts create your reality. Okay. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed that. If you have any questions, message me on Facebook at Pure Love Energy, or contact me on my personal page at Lisa Short. I'm in Lenexa, Kansas. Okay, so I have Janine in Freehold, New Jersey on the line, and I'd like to welcome her to my show. Hi, Janine.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. So Janine, what's the reason for your call today?
I am calling because I was looking for a reading. We have some stuff going on, some exciting stuff, some stressful stuff. So I was just trying to see if, we're headed in the right path, or some information maybe on how things might pan out for us.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so does this have to do with a home or moving or changing locations?
It does.
Okay, great. Then, so this is something you've been working on for a little while. It feels like you've been working on it for about at least 6 months. Would you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you. I feel like there's a resolution coming up pretty quickly in the spring, as a matter.
Okay, awesome.
Spring, because I feel like that's what's happening here. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, great. So this is the thing, Janine. You're on the right track, okay? And what you need to do is maintain a balance so you can stay on the right track. Because you mentioned you were a little bit stressed out, and I feel like there's all these moving parts, like got to do this, got to get this into place. It's like I'm seeing like a puzzle, and you're putting these puzzle pieces into their little empty slots, but you don't quite know where all the pieces are going to fit yet. Does that sound right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, great. So tell me, let's take this a little deeper, a little further, okay? Because I know we're on the right track here. I'm tapped in. So tell me a concern or a something that's bothering you about this process that I can help you with. Let's get a little more detailed, okay?
So we had to do in the beginning, we had to do some credit repair, which we did. So we're kind of like right on the border now of we just got the approved, we're just making it to be approved. So now that was squared away, now there's some issues with the structure of the home, like the roof and things. So we're trying to work it out to get it fixed, and I'm just stressed out about how everything's going to fall into place.
Okay, so there's some issues with the structure of the home you want to buy, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and so does that mean then that you feel like you're going to have to be responsible for that financially?
Well, they've already agreed. They've already agreed to fix it if it needs to be fixed. but it's a matter of, it's a matter of like choosing the contractor and things like that. And I'm just nervous because, how do I know it'll be done right? Like, I'm just trying to think, I'm thinking of all the things, or what if they decide to not fix it?
Okay, so you said that they agreed they would fix it, but you're not assured about the contractor's ability to fix it. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah.
Okay. And so there's always an inspection, okay, before you can actually make the decision of the home, right?
Yeah.
And so that inspection has not happened yet, or has it?
The first inspection has, yes.
And this is where the issue came up, right, with the structure?
Yes, correct. Yes, correct.
Okay.
I just want to know that we're on the right path, that's all.
Okay, yeah, you are on the right path, okay? And this is the thing. You're kind of, you're caught up in all this energy of instability, okay? And what you need to realize is that you have more power than you're giving credit for, all right? And I don't know if you heard anything that I was just talking about before your call.
Yeah.
But you did? Okay. So your thoughts create your reality, right? You need to start deciding how it's going to go for you, okay? When you kind of put yourself out there in this not knowing, and the energy of all this is very chaotic, all right? This is what I'm feeling. Yeah. And you're sort of like standing there in the wind, and you're being blown this way and that way, and not feeling very grounded or stable. And you have more power than that, okay? What you think is going to create your reality. If you're thinking that the structure of this building, for example, makes some problems in the long term, even if the person fixes it, there's going to be this chance that's going to work out that way, okay? Now, you always have to be cautious. You have to do your due diligence and follow up with appropriate practical steps. But I want you to come to resolve this whole thinking, all of this, from a space of knowing it's going to work out for your highest good. Okay?
Okay.
And I want you to do that every single day, because let me ask you this: do you believe in a higher power?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So if you believe in a higher power, that is the one key, the one thing that is going to push you through life and help you, okay? You need to ask for guidance on this, all right? If you haven't done so, you need to ask for guidance and move with the guidance as it's shown to you, all right? Have you asked for guidance about this?
Yes, I have asked, and ironically, I kept coming across a very specific number in relation to this house. And when I finally started paying attention to how often this number would come across in regards to the situation, I looked it up, and it's very specific about everything you just said, about manifesting, what you're saying, and my higher power giving me the sign, letting me know that this is right.
Okay. So what I'm telling you then is another sign and confirmation from your higher guidance, from your higher power, from whom you ask for guidance from, that you're on the right track, okay? Does it feel like that to you? Does it feel like you're on the right track? Because I think you're just doubting yourself. It doesn't feel like there's a...
This is the first time that I really believed in something and in myself so much that watching it come to fruition is very frightening.
Yes. I am so happy for you. Do you know why? Because you are seeing the results of your thoughts creating your reality and listening to your higher guidance. It works every time. And so the more you do that, and the more, this is important too, okay, since you're already on this track, you're asking for guidance, you're putting out your thoughts that you want this to work, you need to start thanking the universe for this, okay? Gratitude is key. The other part of the equation for manifesting, okay? So be thankful and just say, thank you. You know, when you get these signs, you get the numbers or the synchronicities or whatever it is, just say, thank you. And then ask for more, okay? So you ask for more signs. And that's how you get through life in a very inspired and almost magical seeming way, okay? You just keep asking for more signs. Now, I don't mean walk around and start looking up and down and everywhere for these. You know when they come, right? So the number you got, that was like, yeah, okay, I get it, right? I'm curious. What was the number you got?
10. It's number 10.
Number 10. Okay, very good. So, you know, and we look at numbers, and as you figured out, numbers have meaning. They have energy, okay, and frequency. And the number 1 is part of the number 10. The number 1 is about new beginnings, right? It's about establishing this idea firmly in the physical world. The 0, and this is my interpretation, but I feel like it fits. The 0 is about your goals and your desires and your dreams, okay? So when you put these two together, you have a powerful combination, frequency-wise, energetically, for creating what you want. Does that sound like what you read? Like that's where this is headed?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. So you know what I think you needed today? I just think you needed a little confidence boost. Like, you're not making this up.
I did.
Yeah, you're creating your life the way you want it. And so, you know what? For a lot of people, that's scary because they've not realized that, or they've always maybe been in an environment where they didn't get what they wanted, or people hadn't supported them, you know, like emotionally or for their goals and dreams. And they never had this teaching. And this is the thing, you know, like, we don't teach our kids this and in school, or, you know, and unless you have a parent or someone who's like a mentor to you to teach this to you, who knows, right? Who knows about this?
Yeah.
But when you tap into when you tap into it, it just starts to flow. And that's a good word, flow. When you tap into the flow, which is like the ease of life, you start to realize it's not really hard. You know, you can actually accomplish your dreams and get what you want. And this is just the beginning, okay? Because I feel like there's other things coming in for you that are going to just follow along this door. I feel like this is an open door for you with your new home. And although, see, you were alerted to the structural issue, right? You were alerted to it. It's guidance, all right? And it's being fixed. So something I want you to do is to imagine this home and even write it down. This home, the structure of my home, the foundation of my home is perfect and stable and grounded, okay? I want you to tap into that energy of that and really feel it and know it and believe it, just like you did for getting this house. I want you to tap into the energy of that, okay, and how that gets to be for you, because this is how it works. We get to decide what we want and what we get, right? Yeah. And so you're deciding that right now. I want you to decide that. Put it on paper. Decide how these things are going to get to go with all of it, okay? With like how the contractor does the job. My contractor does a fabulous job correcting and fixing the structure of my home, okay? Like, write that out. I want you to do that every day. And that's going to program your mind, one, to start thinking that and feeling that and knowing that and getting that right in your gut, like where you believe it. is in your gut. Like you feel it right in just below your rib cage when you know something, right? It's there. And so you're going to not only program your mind to do that, you're going to project that energy because you are a powerful creator, Janine. You're going to project that energy out into the universe, and it's going to be met with like energy, and you're going to manifest it. And that's the beauty of it. I am so proud of your progress. It's amazing. Do you have any questions about what I suggested that you do?
No, that was awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. I want you to let me know how it goes, okay? You can message me on Facebook at Pure Love Energy or at Lisa Short. I'm in Lenexa, Kansas. That would be on Facebook too. That's my personal page. And I just appreciate you. And I'm going to send you all the good vibes, okay?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Janine. You have a fabulous day.
You too.
Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay. So, case in point, I love how the universe works, okay? Janine was working on manifesting the best possible outcome for herself and her family. And she did it because she was manifesting a home and she was concerned about the structure of the home. And I just told her to take it all the way. Take it all the way to the end zone, baby, right? You're going to develop and plan your life exactly as you want it, okay? So be an energetic match for that. Think about it, know it, feel it, believe it right here, all right? If you want a session with me, you want a healing session, a guidance session about manifesting your life, please message me at Pure Love Energy on Facebook or at Lisa Short on Facebook. I hope you all have a fantastic day. Have a beautiful life. Thank you. Bye-bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for intuitive listening with Trish Rock. Live from TrishRock.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page. page, facebook.com/psychic radio, or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Intuitive Listening on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, and welcome everybody on Moonstruck TV, A1 Air Radio, iHeartRadio, and all of the other amazing places that you might be listening on today. How are you all? We are in the beginning of Mercury retrograde. And while a lot of people kind of freak out about this and blame everything on it, I just want to say that, you really can use it to your advantage, actually, because Mercury retrograde just means that communications are a little bit slowed down, temperamental, or clunky. So if you can breathe it out whenever something feels a little bit off, or you've misunderstood someone or something, or your computer decides to not work, or your phone just dies halfway through a conversation, just breathe it out. Don't get frustrated with it, because the more frustrated you are with it, the longer it will last. Okay? That's the first thing. The second thing, when I was pulling some cards today for us for a collective message, I got some amazing cards, and I want to share them with you because the message is a collective message for all of us, and it really is lovely. It kind of shows that abundance is on the way, prosperity, if we allow it in, and I want to talk a little bit about that. So, as I sat here prepping for the show, and I had some incense burning, and I had some abundance thoughts and prayers. I have my citrine here, which is for abundance. I pulled a card from the Chinese fortune telling cards, and I got money. Yay! Now, this is an amazing card. It really does mean that it is an auspicious time for gaining extra income. It's also a great time for career changes, inheritance, wins, property purchase. So it is really a time to be wise, though, in all of your financial dealings. And if you have that wisdom and you really are thoughtful, and you value the money coming in and going out, and if you really are seeing the value in saving and making wise decisions, then I really feel that it's going to ramp up for you. So, try not to be too impulsive with any spending or buying. And in your career, it's also a sign of a change of luck, actually. Just like in your general life, it could be a change of luck happening for you. But in the career, it's really also about letting go of what is not serving you anymore. And, this has been a constant over the last 12 months or so. If it's not feeling good, let it go. If it's not feeling good, let it go. If it's not in alignment with you anymore, let it go. And as we all shift and grow, we change our energy alignment and we change our vibration. So things around us also need to change. So you need to just let it go. This is actually something really important, when I'm working with people, when I'm mentoring people through transformation in their life. We can get to a point where their personality really is different. Their personality really is the energy of the new reality that they want, but they're not letting go of the old reality around them. And so the the dreams and the desires are still blocked. So it's really important, whatever it is for you that just doesn't feel in alignment anymore, don't focus on it. Focus on what is in alignment. Now, relationships also need a little bit of balance here and harmony. And the advice in the book here is to not lend money to friends or family or business. So really be wise with your money this week. Now, the other card that I got, which I got from the Oracle of E, was Jackpot, right? What a perfect card to go with this one. I love this. I'm super excited. So really a beautiful opportunity this week. Some of you really could be hitting the jackpot. And what that means for you is different, right? It'll be different for you than everyone else. Maybe you'll meet someone. Maybe that will be your hitting the jackpot this week. Maybe you'll have a little win. Maybe that will be your jackpot. Maybe you'll be able to save that first $50. Maybe that will be your jackpot this week. But I feel very, very good energy here for all things money, security, prosperity and abundance. Now, the other thing I wanted to talk about, and you can listen to the weekly videos over on my YouTube channel at Trish Rock, is about letting go. And one of the biggest things that I've learned over my time, and also that I feel is the energy many of us are going through now, is we're putting our dreams and our goals and our hopes out there, but the universe doesn't always seem to be bringing it back or in the time that we want it to come back. And so we get frustrated. But our frustration and our determination to have everything show up in order, in time, in the way we want it, our frustration around that is actually blocking the universe from bringing those things to us. So, you know, this week really is a week of putting it out there, right? In your dreams, write it down, put it on your vision board, speak it, think it, feel it. What is it that, you know, you want to come into your life, more of what you want, and then let it go. You've got to let the all the parts of you and all the parts of this world all come together. You know, you could be seen as just one small molecule in the whole scheme of this picture that you're putting together. So all the other parts have to come together, and there's no timeline on that. It's all in divine timing. And the universe, typically, if you can let go, the universe will actually deliver how you want to feel in a far better scenario than you've actually imagined. And that's the whole magic and excitement and wonder of playing this manifesting game called humanity. So really just let it go this week. Sort out your stuff. Be clear on where you want to go. Be clear on how you want to feel. That's the most important thing. And then just, just go, okay, I trust the universe to put all this in place. And then, of course, you can't just sit back and do nothing. You need to take that inspired action whenever you get an inspired thought to do something or to call someone or to go somewhere. Follow those prompts, because that's the universe showing you where you need to go. This is your intuitive listening skills, right? This is your intuitive listening skills. Really follow those prompts. Now, if you would like help with where you are right now or where you want to be, I am offering a 20% discount on readings for all of the beautiful Moonstruck and A1R Air radio and anywhere else where you're listening from listeners this week. Now, the easiest thing for you to do to claim this is to email me, and my email is Trish, Trish, at trishrock.com. That's the easiest way. Otherwise, you can hop on my Facebook page, Trish Rock Abundance, and connect with me there. And the keyword or the password here is Moonstruck, okay, to claim your 20% discount on a reading. Your word you have to tell me is Moonstruck. So email me, trish@trishrock.com, or head over to my Facebook page and send me a message at Trish Rock Abundance. And I have opened up some more spaces in my calendar. So when you connect with me there, I will send you the link to my calendar. And no matter where you are around the globe, we will find a time that is suitable. Yesterday, I had the great pleasure of speaking to somebody from the US and also from Scotland, and it's so much fun connecting with people all around this globe. And I think you are all amazing and you all deserve an incredible life. So connect with me there, claim your 20% discount on your reading, and make sure you check out my YouTube channel. I've got the weekly energy reading up this week, and I've also got a beautiful message about letting go and about outcomes, which will really help you move through some energy this week and on an ongoing basis. So my YouTube channel, just look up Trish Rock and it will come, or head over to my Facebook page, Trish Rock Abundance, and all the links will be there as well. Okay. So we're going to take a caller now. And this is Tanisha from Macon in Georgia. I went to Georgia once. Hello, Tanisha.
Hey, how are you?
I'm very well. I did go to Georgia once, and it was many years ago. It was just before you guys had the Olympics there.
Okay.
That was a long time ago, I think.
Yes. Okay.
How can I help you today, Tanisha?
I wanted to ask about an ex that's coming back, and I know with the retrograde energy, I can expect that, but he's a Pisces, and all of a sudden he's trying so hard to get back in my life.
Okay. The retrograde is really affecting Pisces.
Yeah, because it's in Pisces, yeah.
And what star sign are you, Tanisha?
I'm a Capricorn.
Capricorn?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So, Tanisha, have you been split up for long, or?
Yeah, about 2 years or more. Yeah.
Right. And so, you haven't moved on? You're still waiting for him to come back? Is that
no?
Right.
No, I actually found. I was in a relationship. We still friends, but yeah, I actually just moved all the way home. Yeah.
Okay, so what?
That's why it's so confusing.
Why you're asking me about your ex? Has he come back into your life? Has he?
He's trying to. I won't let him in completely, but he's trying so hard to come back, and I want to know his intentions. Like, is it pure?
Yeah, it's a bit difficult to hear, but I think I'm getting the gist of it. So, it's interesting sometimes with the energies that are around planetary-wise. We will have, are his intentions pure? Yeah. We will have people re-entering our lives. Now, I feel his intentions are pure, Tanisha, but that doesn't mean that you necessarily need to be together, if you know what I mean. So I think his intentions are pure, but I feel there's some there's something that you guys didn't finish. I feel that there's like loose ends, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, and this energy right now, I think it's. I'm getting told that he wishes that it hadn't have ended, and now he's kind of come to his senses. I just don't feel that the energy's there for you anymore. So let me just pull out here and see what comes up for you. But yes, I believe you can trust him and his intentions are good. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you'll... Oh, this one came out again, our card for the whole reading. So let me read about this with the relationships.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got balance is needed between personal relationships and the need for harmony. I just feel this is a good message for you that... there is something to do with loose ends here. So perhaps if you guys could, get together, talk about stuff, see if there are things that you had never said or that he'd never said, and just go for that from there.
Okay.
It may end up, maybe you'll just be friends like for a little while, and then you'll naturally go your own ways, but you've tidied up those loose ends. I feel he's very genuine, and actually a super nice guy is what I'm sensing. And Pisces are very intuitive as well.
Yes, I know, yes.
And very sensitive. So I just feel go with the flow with this one, Tanisha. Don't expect anything and just see what happens. And as a Capricorn, that's a little bit difficult sometimes for you because that's not a grounded approach. Right?
Yeah. Yes, Lord.
So, and the other thing here is that I feel that, he's being really affected with the energies right now. So he needs some grounding. He needs a base. He needs someone to bring him back to earth. And I feel that's you. So that could be another reason why he's drawn back in to you right now. And you're just kind of coming together because he needs that grounding energy. And I feel for you that there is some loose ends there that you need to talk about. So I just want to pull another card here for you. Oh, look at that. I'm not sure if you're watching or listening, but I'll hold the card up anyway. We've got abracadabra.
Okay.
Abracadabra is, for me, is that magic word that, creates magic. It's like waving that magic wand and saying abracadabra. And the meaning behind this card is that your words are what is bringing the magic in. So just be mindful of your words and only speak what you want. If you are having discussions and having a conversation with your ex, try to keep it on stuff that you want to talk about. Don't bring up the old. Don't start rehashing, you did this and you did that and you didn't do this. Keep it on the new, keep it on the relevant, keep it on what you do want, and that's really what will show up for you more. Yeah, I like that, abracadabra. So really lovely energy for you. There's lots of threes here as well. Now, 3 is a beautiful number of celebration, of joy, of coming together and being with people. So I feel that you could actually have a really lovely time with friends, including your ex at this moment, and just really have fun and have some laughs and have a wonderful time without being 20 steps ahead and wondering if you guys are going to get back together, because that will put you in a mindset of questioning everything.
Yeah.
Okay. So just have a bit of fun. I would get out with the girlfriends as well, Tanisha. I feel that you don't get out very often.
No, I don't at all. No, I don't. No, I'm always at home.
It might be time to go and have a little bit of fun. Take yourself out. Go out with the girlfriends. Go for a swim, or go for a walk, or go to a movie, or go and have lunch or something.
Yes.
Get out with the friends, have a bit of fun, and really enjoy this week in particular. I think will be a turning point for you if you can really be in the moment and start enjoying those moments and not thinking too far ahead about how it's all going to work out. It's really about being in the flow and just enjoying life. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I do think about it ahead of time. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Tanisha. It was so lovely to speak with you and meet you. Have an amazing week.
You too. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Isn't that interesting that, the same card kind of came up for Tanisha as it did for all of us. And it really is a message this week that you can have what you want. You need to speak what it is that you want, not those things that you don't want. You need to feel into what it is that you want. Now, I've got beautiful sunshine shining all over me at the moment if you are watching on Moonstruck. This is also, I don't take anything as random. This is also a sign for me that it's time for you to shine your light, right? It's time for you to really start shining your light, having fun, being in the joy of the moment, really asking yourself, what is it that brings me the most joy in my life, and how can I find more of that? How can I invite more of that in? How can I experience more of that? And, really start shining your light. And when we get when we get in worry and stress, we normally are 10, 20, sometimes 30 steps ahead of where we are right now, and we get into fear, the fear of the unknown. And then we can't enjoy the moment. So bring yourself back whenever you find yourself in worry this week, or if you find yourself in frustration with people or with technology, bring yourself back to the moment, breathe it in. Bring yourself back to right now. What can I do right now to feel good? It's as simple as that. What can I do right now to feel good? And that is what puts your energy in a high vibration. And when your energy is in a high vibration, everything you are manifesting has the opportunity to come in a far easier way. So, really beautiful energy for this week. I'm super excited, and I love this sun shining on me here. I hope wherever you are in the world that you can get some sun shining on you too. And so just remember, head over to my YouTube channel. Please subscribe over there. I put up 2 new videos every Sunday. I do an energy reading for the week, and I also do an inspirational message for the week. And I would love to have you over there enjoying those messages and that energy. So if you just go to YouTube and type in Trish Rock, it will come up. You'll be able to see my channel there, and I'd love to have you there. I'd also love to have you over on my Facebook page at Trish Rock Abundance, and or you can look up Trish Rock Transformation. They'll both lead you to my page. I announce all sorts of workshops and things over there, and there's all sorts of inspiration. And I'd love to have you join me over there as well. It's a beautiful high vibe community where we all support each other, and we have some fun over there too. So head over there, and it's easy then to book in an appointment over on my page on Facebook. I've got a scheduler there. I have opened up some appointments and bookings for the next couple of weeks. I've opened up some more spaces. If you would like a reading, remember to connect with me either on my Facebook page or email trish@trishrock.com, and the keyword is Moonstruck, and I will offer you 20% off a reading. So I would love to connect with you no matter where you are in the world. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope you have an amazing week, and I will see you next week on Moonstruck TV, A1 Air Radio, and all the other beautiful channels, including iHeartRadio. Bye, everybody.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-31.
A147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. Well, I have absolutely exciting news this week to share with you. Finally, I can say all the fires are out here in Australia due to a weather event, a rain event we had last week, and that is extremely good news. We've been in bushfire mode since last September, so it seems to have been going on forever. But can I also just be a little bit self-indulgent here? And I'd like to thank everybody from around the world that tuned in to our massive concert that went on Sunday here called Firefight to raise money for the victims of the fires here in Australia and the people that have lost their homes and businesses and everything else in between around their little towns and villages and things like that. Without the support of the world and some of the world's most famous acts, it would not have been the huge success it was. They raised a phenomenal amount of money and are still counting. At this point, each day the tally still goes up. So I want to take the opportunity to thank everybody that participated. Even if you only watched it and you tuned in and you were with us energy-wise, that's terrific too. And for those people that dug deep into their pockets and sort of donated, we want to thank you for that as well. So we really do appreciate it here in Australia, and we really did feel the love, and it was so nice to have people on the stage here like Alice Cooper, who I'm a huge fan of. I know everybody knows that I'm a John Farnham fan and a huge David Cassidy fan, but I do like Alice Cooper too. He's been one of my favourites since I was a young girl. So anyway, moving the show along, before we actually get to the show today, I want to also thank everybody that voted for me. I've just been voted Australian Psychic of the Year for the 6th year in a row, and that's a People's Choice Award where people have been able to go and vote for me. So thank you very much for that honour again. So let's move the show along and let's look at the Secrets of Tarot card of the week. And we're working with the Ace of Cups this week. Now, the Ace of Cups is security, the offer of a helping hand. So it's a card that sort of says, okay, do you need a hand? I'm here to give you a hand. And it's not always about money. It can be emotionally. It can be somebody just sitting with you, letting you talk, letting you ramble, someone just being in your energy. So, you know, there's many different ways that we can offer someone a helping hand. For others, it may be helping someone physically. It might be helping somebody across the street. There's many different forms of being able to help somebody, and they're not always connected with financial or emotional. There's many different forms of being able to help everybody. So this is a beautiful card, and I think it really is quite apt considering the week we've had here in Australia with Firefight and many other things. And I know there's been plenty of weather events around the world, and we're now looking at the UK with their floods and everything like that. And they need our helping hand too. Even if it's only keeping them in our prayers and our positive thoughts, we can help everybody around the world. So don't just look at your own little environment. Keep other people in your prayers and your thoughts and your positive energy. It's really, really important. So it's a very, very interesting week astrologically. Just before I came on in, my producer and I were talking about Mercury retrograde, which is about to start happening from February 20 or the 20th of February, depending on which part of the globe you're in. And it will go all the way through to March 14. Now, it's interesting. Mercury goes retrograde about 3 times a year for approximately between 2 to 3.5 weeks. This time it's just over the 3-week mark. Now, I know lots of astrologers have already said that Mercury is actually retrograde. That is not actually technically correct. There is a couple of days prior to Mercury going retrograde that Mercury is said to be stationary or standing still. And a lot of astrologers start that as being the period when Mercury is retrograde. I personally don't, because he has not started his backwards motion. So to me, he's just standing still, gathering his energy to get up to his little tricks that he's going to do in this next 3 weeks and 1 day. And the same can be said at the other end of the Mercury retrograde. A lot of astrologers put Mercury going direct before he has actually gone direct, while Mercury is again in a stationary position for 2 or 3 days. They put that as Mercury going direct. I don't, because Mercury is still in that backwards energy. It's not until Mercury decides to actually catapult himself forward do we start to see the changes and start to feel the momentum and the push. So this year, our first Mercury retrograde is going to be in the sign of Pisces. Now, this is really interesting because Mercury retrogrades mean that we can have communication issues where people sort of don't have their listening ears on. They say, yes, 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 I'm listening, but if you ask them to repeat it back to you, they wouldn't have a clue what they've just agreed to or disagreed to. They're only half listening. They're preoccupied. It's the time when all forms of communication are under pressure. Now, in the olden days, and I'm talking about in the days when we sent letters through the mail, things used to get lost, so did parcels. So this day and age, it's more connected with, yes, I know we still have mail that comes by the snail mail, not as much, and I know we still get parcels delivered, and that's probably more frequent than it was years ago. But the thing is, it's more connected with your computers, your devices, your iPads, your iPods, your Android devices, anything that forms communication, whether it's Skype or Bingle or WhatsApp or whatever, anything that you can think of that can get a glitch in the system or lose something, this is now when it's going to be at its strongest. And it's technology. It's the time when we find that internet services go down for days on end or the telephone doesn't work. So we need to be very careful of any forms of communication up until March 14. This is not the ideal time to be signing a contract if you can get away with it. For many people, it's not negotiable. The contract must be signed before that date. Can I suggest to you not just to read it in your mind, but to read it out aloud so that then you might have a better chance of picking up if there's anything that's wrong or an incorrect date or an incorrect amount of money on a contract, that you will be able to pick it up and rectify it before you've actually signed it and then it's set in stone. It's also the time, if you're going to a doctor, dentist, lawyer, somebody of an official status, and that you need to clarify a message or to impart or share some knowledge with them and expecting a response from them, make sure that you're very clear and concise in your delivery, and make sure that you really listen to what they've got to say. It may be that perfect time to take someone else with you so that two sets of ears are better than one, so that you can have a conflab later at what might have been said at that important appointment. Now, having said all that, Mercury is not necessarily a bad transit. It's just one of those things that, as I said, people don't have their listening ears on. But on the positive upswing of Mercury retrogrades, it's a time when we technically slow down as human beings. But this is the time when we do our greatest thinking. Because we may not be motivated to get up and do other things or commence new things under a Mercury retrograde, we actually find we have a little bit more time on our hands and our mind is racing. Ideas are coming and going, coming and going and coming and going. So we can have some tremendous light bulb moments during Mercury retrogrades. It's a time when I think we should do our planning. It's the time if you want to revise your business or look at where your life's going or rewrite your budget or whatever the case may be. This is the perfect time for that, because Mercury can give you the clarity and the focus to really delve deep into the issues that need changing or the things that you might want to bring into your life. It's just not the time to start them or commence them if we can avoid it. And as I said before, it's not the time to sign a contract unless it's absolutely necessary. It's certainly not the perfect time to go and ask the boss for a raise in pay, because he will only be half listening or she'll only be half listening, and maybe you might get answers that you weren't looking for. So it's not the time to do that, but it certainly is the time to sort of really delve deeply into your life. Now, Mercury is going to be holding hands with the planet of Neptune. Now, Neptune is the ruler of Pisces, so Neptune is the planet of illusion and delusion, and Neptune can sometimes take us into a fog before we start to see the fog lift and we start to see the sprinkles of where we should be going. So again, a very creative sort of energy after we come out of the fog and we sort of maybe discard a lot of things that are obsolete in our lives. And this is what I think Mercury is going to help with, is to cut through the chaff and the wood and actually see the trees and see the sunlight again, because we're able to let go of the things that have been the obstacle or the restriction or the blockage to prevent us looking at things very squarely and maybe seeing the truth in things. So I think it's a very good time if you're really looking to revamp something or reword something, or, you know, preparing to have a conversation with someone of an important nature after March 14, I might add. But it's a good time to start taking notes. The other thing I must mention about Mercury has a wonderful sense of humour. So Mercury does like to play little tricks, and he does think that that's very, very funny to sort of play a little practical joke on somebody. Just be careful, it could backfire on you. So we don't really want that to sort of happen. So in light of the fact that it's still what I term the love time of the year, we haven't quite got to the end of the Aquarian period yet. We will in the next few days, as the sun will move into Pisces and join Mercury and Neptune there during the next 30 days. But for the moment, I still believe we're in the love week. And, you know, last week was Valentine's Day, and I hope you had a very special Valentine's Day with someone that is special and important to you. But for those of you that may not have had time with your Valentine, or maybe looking to bring new love into your life, can I suggest the soulmate candle? Now, the soulmates is one of those really peculiar sort of words. Everybody has a different interpretation on what a soulmate is. And most of us tend to think our soulmate is the person we're going to happily marry or live in a married-like relationship with for the rest of our lives. And we tend to label them as our soulmate. We can have soulmates on many, many different levels. It's not just about love. So if you want to know more about soulmates, why don't you head to my Facebook page that's called Workshops and Shows, and on there you will find a soulmate workshop that I did about 18 months ago. So the information is still relevant. But for those of you that are looking to attract a soulmate into your life, I want you to write down a minimum of 3 things that you would like in a soulmate. Now, whether that's going to be your love partner or whether it's going to be somebody that you just share a very extra special connection with, write 3 things down on a piece of paper, read them out aloud, light your soulmate candle for about 15 minutes a day, sitting there focusing on the energy of what you're trying to attract in a soulmate, and send it out to the universe. Please burn your candle for 7 days, and that will help you clarify what it is that you're looking for in a soulmate. And we all need a soulmate or 2 in our lives, and we don't always just have one. We can have soulmates, as I said, on many different levels and not just on a love level. But I suppose the most common one that everybody asks me is, have I found my soulmate yet? Have I found my life partner? Have I found that special someone that I'm going to share my life with? So that's why I designed a soulmate candle, so that we can bring a soulmate into our lives. Now, for those of you that mightn't have the room for an extra large candle, can I suggest a little gift box set of 3 different candles of your choice out of the range of 28 that we have. And in this I have soulmate, passion, and love. And I know it's the selection I chose last week to bring love into your life, but I think it's really appropriate this week too, because if you're trying to bring in new love, or you want to ignite passion in your relationship, or you're looking to bring in a soulmate, somebody that's going to be the love of your life, you need all those ingredients around you to attract the right sort of loving relationship. We need love. We need passion. We want to attract our soulmate. So these little candles will burn for approximately 15 minutes each, where out of the larger ones you'll get up to 100 hours, depending on how you look after your candle. You do need to keep your candle wick short, and you need to keep your candles out of drafts and away from air conditioners and fans. And please never light a candle and place it underneath a window, as it can ignite the curtains. And always make sure that you burn your candle by placing a coaster between it and the furniture. So let's move on to other areas of the show now, and I just want to make sure that you fully understand what a soulmate is. You can check out my page on Workshops and Shows, where I do have a workshop there on soulmates. But we're going to take our first caller now, which is Kari in Minnesota. Are you there?
Yes, I am. How are you?
Very well, thank you, Kari. Do you have a question I can help you with, sweetie?
Yes. Do I have any spiritual abilities?
Okay, that's a really good question, Kari, because we all have spiritual abilities. It's just the fact that we all tend to sort of think that there should have been this sort of arrival or this announcement to say, now you've got spiritual abilities or psychic abilities, and I can now, I've got a license to practice or use them. It's like anything. If we don't practice it, we don't strengthen it. So we're all born with natural ability. I think as we start to develop and become older, we start to sort of look at things and sort of maybe allow our logical part of our mind to talk us in and out of situations. I can see in the last 6 months or so, Kari, that you've started to develop naturally stronger feelings. You've started to have gut feelings about things, have you not? And they've sort of, been very obvious to you. It's sort of like somebody switched the light bulb on. And that's good.
That's true.
What's happening there is the fact that you're acknowledging it more, and that's why you sort of think that it's getting stronger and is this sort of my great epiphany moment. I think that's always been with you. It's just now that you're starting to listen to it, observe it, understand it, take notice of it, act on it. So therefore it's becoming stronger because you're actually sort of working with it and working with it consciously. Can I suggest the next step would be find something that you're interested in, whether it's tarot, numerology, astrology, palmistry, anything along those lines, and use that as your tool. Start to sort of follow or study that. You don't have to necessarily be looking to take it on board as a profession, but if you put your energies into one of those tools or a couple of those tools, you will start to find that it will also help strengthen things because you've got a point of focus and you're believing in, say, numerology, that you're working with the numbers and you see the synchronicity of, the same numbers or same combination of numbers coming up time and time again, and you start to form your own truth in those sort of things, your own belief systems that you add on to what you've learned. So that starts to strengthen it. It's like exercise. We can all go and do some form of exercise, but when we decide to focus on one particular area, say you decided to take up swimming, well, then we start to develop those muscles. We start to become stronger. We get more core strength. We start to feel more confident in ourselves because we're starting to master that swimming or that running or that walking or whatever it might be. Well, the same is said for psychic stuff. The more we use it, the more we practice it, the better we become and the more natural it becomes to us. Instead of sort of having to think about what's the right or the wrong decision with a choice that's coming up, it just becomes automatic. And it's sort of like, oh, I just know which way to go. I can feel it. And it's like, yeah, that's definitely right. But by the same token, we intensify those feelings if something is wrong too. That sort of is like a warning that, hang on a minute, I don't trust that person I've just met. Yet everybody says to me they're absolutely amazing, but my stomach is doing somersaults. Well, then you need to follow that because for you, for some reason, personally for you, that person is not right or you can't be trusted in your life. So you then become aware of that. It's not necessarily do you not pursue the friendship or whatever, but you've got one eye on the fact that you felt uncomfortable. So therefore, then you're looking for some sort of proof. Aha, that's why I didn't feel right with them because of X, Y, Z. So then you're able to sort of use your own psychic ability or your own intuition to your advantage. And once you learn to do that and marry it into your day-to-day life, it's really interesting how much easier your life becomes, Kari, because you're actually working with the energy instead of against it. So I hope that's helped you, sweetie.
It does. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. We're going to leave it there and we're going to go to Sonia in Harrisonville in Missouri. Are you there, Sonia?
Yes, I'm here.
You have a question for me, sweetie?
Yeah, I have a couple. I wondered if my mom's spirit is attached to me.
Darling, the loved ones that are passed over are always with us. It's us that's here on earth that tends to think we're waiting for some great monumental sign that they're going to come through and say, I'm here. I've arrived. I'm here watching over you. Well, it can be very subtle things. It can be sort of just a feeling. You can smell her perfume. You can think you see something out of the corner of your eye. A photograph might be moved or whatever. So, yes, your mum's there very much with you all the time. She's also showing me that she wants you to sort of dry your eyes and get on with living. I don't think she was one for a lot of tears.
Yeah, she cried every day.
Yeah, but she's sort of showing me that she's got the tissues out, wants you to dry your eyes and get on with it. You know, she's being very definite about that. So I think, in her opinion, you've had enough time now to overcome what's happened. I mean, look, I understand when we lose somebody and we lose them before we consider an expected sort of time that they didn't, you know, make 90 or 100, that it becomes more difficult to understand. And sometimes things don't make any logical sense to us. But what she's showing me was it's time to dry your eyes, put your best foot forward and to move forward, because she is with you. And I can assure you she's found peace now. For some reason or another, she didn't seem to have inner peace when she was here on Earth, sweetheart.
I know.
And there was nothing that you could have done that would have changed that. You know, she hung on as long as she could. And unfortunately, we that are left behind don't sometimes understand why life can be so cruel and someone's taken from us in whatever form
I know
it
that
may be.
I know that I've made a lot of negative choices in my life, and they affect me and my children today. And I just don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, but sweetheart, the choices that you've made have made you the person you've become today. I don't believe any choice we make is necessarily wrong. It may not be the decision we would make today with the information we have today, but at the time, when you made those decisions or those choices, it was the best one you could make at that time with what you had at your fingertips. You know, the knowledge, the wisdom, the resources. That was the best decision you could make then. So please don't look backwards and say, oh, I wish I could have done it better, or I should have done this, or I should have done that. You did the very best you could at the time, and that's what you've got to remember. And your mum's telling me she did the very best that she could do.
I know.
There was a lot of things there that she couldn't fix, and it overwhelmed her, and that's why I think her time came earlier than what we would have liked. But she's at peace now and she's happy, and she's showing me that she's jumping around the place like a 2-year-old, you know, dancing to some music. She's
Do you think I'll be able to be healthy again?
Well, I think
I'll be able to be healthy again and be able to.
Absolutely, you will, sweetheart. That's why I think she was so strong in showing me that she had the tissues. She was drying your eyes and saying, come on, get on with it. She wants you to do what she wasn't able to do. She knows you've got the power, the strength to be able to do it. So, you know, do it for yourself, but also do it with her in mind too, that she's there holding you up, helping you every step of the way. And when you don't feel you can take another step, you get a push from behind, you'll know that it's mum.
Okay.
And she loves you. She just wants you to find happiness and, you know, be joyful again.
Can I ask one more question?
Yes.
Can you tell one time when my car was broke down in the country, 3 blue spheres came over the top of the tree line, like real slow coming. And I had a crystal wand in my hand and I held it out of the window of my car. And one came over and it went into the end of my crystal. And the whole sky exploded. And like, after that, it was like hours and hours later before I knew what was going on again. Do you have anything from that?
Well, I feel that was some sort of spirit energy that was trying to show you that things weren't quite as impossible, even though you felt that they were. But you really tuned into that energy and you allowed them to work through you to help you, you know, improve the situation and to get you back on the road again and get you going again. So, you know, we have visits, if you want to put it that way, from the other side in many different forms. So don't ever question that, you know, you imagined it or you lost your mind at that time. It's not that at all. They come through and they help us in most peculiar ways sometimes. I think you're very fortunate that you've got a whole army of people on the other side holding you up and helping you move forward. And they want you to keep doing that, Sonia.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, sweetie. But don't forget what Mum said. No more tissues now. Time for smiles.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Lovely to talk to you.
Right.
Okay, now before we wrap up the end of this show, I must share with you something that my producer would like you to do during this time of Mercury retrograde over the next 3 weeks. His suggestion is the telephone numbers that are read out at the beginning of the show of how to contact us around the world, maybe you might want to do them backwards, because that way maybe we can trick Mercury into getting you a connection and getting you a reading on the show. And it's really important. Without you guys, we wouldn't have shows here. You're a very integral and very important part of the A1R Psychic Radio Network here on Moonstruck TV. And play David Cassidy records backwards as well, my producer is saying. I mean, he's got a wonderful sense of humour, my producer, and he knows that I really do enjoy David Cassidy. And I think it's really important that we show support for the people that have brought us such joy in our lives, even if they're no longer here with us, like David Cassidy. And I do love feeding his songs through my social media. Anyway, until next week, if you're looking for your perfect soulmate, why not write it out, light a candle, and read it out to the universe and tell the universe what you're seeking for in your perfect soulmate. Until next week, bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Modern Day Medium. I am the Modern Day Medium and my name is Michelle. It's an absolute pleasure to be here with you this evening. Tuesdays are always really, really busy for me. I've been seeing clients and I've just literally finished teaching my psychic mediumship circle, which I really enjoy. We've had a great night tonight. We've had some newbies come in and it's amazing just getting into that space, belief, trust, faith, beautiful meditation. And they were all giving readings. They just couldn't believe it. So it was lovely. There were about 10 of us this evening. So it was just a beautiful, beautiful night, and just proving that indeed life is everlasting, and that our souls continue on and on and on, and that knowing that spirit are always around us, here to connect, here to guide, here to give love, and here just to help. All we have to do is just ask the questions. The only thing with spirit timing is when you can give readings, sometimes their timing and our timing are two pretty different things. So if I give a reading and I say, yep, see this coming, it's coming, it's coming, they like to count out days, or it could be months. And sometimes it just comes in a little bit later, but that's just how it is with the spirit world and our world, working at slightly different paces and speeds. So tonight I was just teaching about how mediumship works, actually, how the beta and the alpha brain, there's two different brain waves, how having to slow down the brain, going from beta to alpha and slowing that brain down so that you can bring in mediumship, bring in spirit, listen to what's being told to you, and just making space in your brain. It's a bit like when you're washing up, really, or you've been driving somewhere and you've had no idea how you've got there. It's going into that slight daydreamy lower energy brain waves, lower energy thinking, just slowing it all down a bit. And it's great for us all to do that, to meditate, to just slow our minds down, slow our brains down, and we will get things coming in. We will get answers. I say this all the time, but it's really true. We do. We have all the answers that we need. It's just a question of digging and finding them and listening to ourselves and to spirit and to the help that they're giving us, which they do. They really are all around us. So it's been a great night. So really to get them all to slow those brainwaves down and go into that mediumistic state where a medium splits her brain into two places, where she's in the beta and the alpha, or he's in the beta and the alpha, and you're having a conversation with the person you're reading for, but you're also having a conversation on a lower wave, a slightly slower wave with spirit, and that's how it works. That's how you bring them in. Obviously, there's also trust and etc. etc. So it's been wonderful. So we are here, nearly February the 14th, the month of love. And some of us don't all have somebody, not everybody has somebody in their lives. There's loss, there's been breakups, and some people are just on their own. So just don't forget to love you, We don't have to be showered in roses and dinners, etc., etc. Just remember to be kind to you for the day, do something that you enjoy doing, whether it be making yourself a beautiful dinner, lighting a candle, having a beautiful bath, catching up with an old friend, ringing somebody you haven't spoken to for a while, but do something that's loving for you, that makes you feel good, that lifts your heart and puts you in that nice heart space. It just makes you feel there's people around, someone loves you, someone's there for you. And if not, then do the opposite and go out and give love to somebody who you might know needs some help, who could do with a dinner cooked for them, a coat that you don't wear anymore, whatever it might be. But to be in that heart space and to be in that love space is to give and to receive. So to be able to go out and do something lovely for somebody would be so appreciated. I feel sure of that. Or if you know somebody who's on their own, somebody who is going through a hard time, who is in grief, who is feeling a bit lonely, whose son and daughter who's gone away, or whatever it might be, spare a thought for these people that are on their own, and just offer them some love, offer them some dinner, offer them a phone call, offer them a chat. Sometimes that goes a long, long, long way. It really, really does. And we are all work on this heart vibration. It's how the universal law of our souls work. It's how we work. We're all connected. All of us are connected. Universal energy, and that is how it works. So it's lovely. So bear that in mind on Valentine's Day, or even do a rose petal bath for yourself if you need to, if you have a bath, of course, and just enjoy that love energy for the day, for yourself, for nature, and for whoever it is that may be around you. It's absolutely lovely. So hopefully you'll take those words. It would be, it's just nice. It's just nice. It's just nice to give. It's just nice to be able to offer something to somebody. It makes us feel good as well. So it's a good thing to do. I think I've got somebody that has coming in now. Shelby-Lynn, are you there, my darling? Good evening.
Yes,
How are you all the way over here in England?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, honey. I'm good. How can I help you this evening, my love?
I would like, I guess, to understand more if my fiance is actually out cheating.
If he's what? Sorry?
What's that?
What did you say? If he's doing what, my darling? Cheating.
If he's cheating.
Cheating on you, honey. Okay, right. Let's see where we're going here. Right. The first thing I get when I come into you, my love, is it's a little bit more complicated. The first answer I get is no, he's not cheating on you. That's the first thing that was shouted very, very loudly at me coming down from spirit here. No, he's not cheating, but I feel the relationship is fractured, not because you're asking if there's cheating going on, but I feel that there is quite a brick wall. There's quite a distance between the two of you at the moment that needs repairing, that needs healing, that needs talking, that needs communicating. I actually feel your fiance is a little bit lost at the moment as well, my love. I feel he's lost his way. I feel he's feeling undirectional. I feel that he's shut down a bit. He's just not communicating. He's not talking. I feel very much that you're reaching out for him, but there's not a great deal coming back. Does this make sense to you?
That's very true. That's very accurate. Yes, that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, but I don't believe it's cheating. It just feels that he's lost. And I also feel that there's been a lot of pain in this gentleman's life. And it just seems to keep reoccurring for him. And it seems he just goes off into this place where he just needs, I want to call it like a man cave, but it's not a man cave. It's not at home. But I feel he's just going off and getting time and space to allow himself to breathe and to let go and to be where he is. I'm being told he loves you, okay, very clearly, my darling, but it's patience. I feel that there's a little bit of time and patience that needs to come in here between the two of you. I feel with you, darling, with all love in the world, and God bless you, my darling, that I just want you to just step back a little bit, sweetheart, just to step back a little bit, take your time, okay, and allow him to have this little bit of space, if that makes sense to you, please, my darling.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Can you understand as well that you've got quite a lot on your shoulders at the moment as well with family? I just feel you've got a lot going on at the moment, my love. I feel like you're a carer, my love. Can you understand this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, caring for whether it's mother or someone ill that's around you. But I'm just feeling, is your grandmother in the world of spirit, my love?
Yeah, my grandma's still alive. My dad passed away, though.
Okay, fine. It's not dad I've got, and I'm sorry for that. I know it's probably who you'd like to hear from. I've got grandmother coming through, and it feels very, very much that you cared for her, you looked after her. She wants to thank you. She's saying she's grateful to you, and she sends you abundance of love. She's saying have trust and keep be true to yourself and speak your truth, my darling. All right, there's a huge amount of love coming in for you. And if you wanted a more in-depth reading, you can get hold of me on The Modern Day Medium on Facebook or on my website. Okay, my darling?
Okay, my dear.
You're welcome. Lots of love to you, and you take great care of yourself, okay? Enjoy Valentine's Day.
Okay, thank you. You too, honey.
Bless you. Bless you. Good night. Right, night. I think I've got somebody... Bye, darling. Bye, darling. I think I've got somebody else here that's calling through. Jean, good evening to you, my darling. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm good, honey. Whereabouts are you calling from?
From Louisiana.
Louisiana. Wow, lovely, amazing. Well, I'm near London, so we are several thousand miles apart. Isn't the internet an amazing thing? How can I help you, my lovely lady?
I wanted to know what is coming through for me.
Okay, do you know what? Immediately when you came in, I got the shivers coming down on my left-hand side of my body, which to me is a feminine energy, a very feminine energy coming in for you. But I'm not getting anybody from spirit, so this is very interesting. Let me continue, my darling. Right. Can you understand that life's been tough, hard for you? It's been a struggle. It's been a fight, especially in the last 6 months. I'm feeling a bit like giving up. I'm feeling like you've had to be strong. You've had to be in this masculine energy. Can you understand this?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just feeling, keep going. It will be okay. I feel lost as well with you as well, darling. I'm definitely feeling there's been some grief and grieving that's been around you as well, honey. I'm aware of a male figure that's starting to step forward ever so slowly now. Have we got someone younger in the world of spirit, please, my love?
Excuse me, that passed on, is that what you mean?
Yeah, sorry, that's crossed over. That's in the work, that's died. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. this connection is feeling like a child in spirit. Can you understand that, my love?
Yes.
Yeah. And it's a very strong connection. It's giving me shivers down my side and just absolutely unbelievable love coming in for you. Can you understand that it's you need to let go? You need to be kind to yourself. Can you understand you've been feeling guilty about this, or blaming yourself, or putting this on yourself? Does this make sense to you, my love?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. And it's just a question that you, this lovely, lovely child energy I've got here. Can you understand? I feel like it's a boy, but that's a very, very gentle feminine energy as well. Can you understand this, please?
Is it a female or a male?
It's a female. It feels in between. It's a very interesting child. I see a boy, I see a boy, I see a boy, I see a boy, but it's the energy of a girl. And this is very unusual for me. It's a very gentle, soft, beautiful, angelic energy that's coming to you to give you a huge amount of love. And I need to say to you, for you to forgive yourself. I don't know why I need to say that, but just for you to let it go. Can you understand, my love?
Yes, and I have both. I have a female and a male that's passed on, that's younger.
We go. That's what I'm getting. That makes sense to me now. That's good. Honestly, my darling, Jean, there is so much love coming here from these two, combining together, stepping forward towards you. I have to say that they watch over you. You're really quite a funny woman. You're quite unusual, is what I'm being told, and you're quite. Can you understand? A bit fairy-like, a bit forgetful. Your head's in the clouds a lot.
Sure.
Yeah. Can you understand what I'm saying to you? I just need confirmation. I just feel with you that you have a huge heart. You're very giving. You're very, very loving, and that you've been through a really hard, rocky journey. Not just with what we're talking about with the children, because I feel that's going back a bit. But it just seems to not get going. You can't seem to get going. You can't seem to feel. Your soul is feeling happy. Your soul is feeling complete. But one thing I need to say to you is forgiveness. I really need you to forgive you and love you and let go, and for you to move forward with your life, and also for you to stop processing the same things I feel you go over and you go over and you go over. And I'm being told to say to you to step forward and to move forward with your life. I feel with you, Mum's still here on the earth plane, my darling.
Yeah.
I feel with you, it's you just need more of a connection. I feel with you that you need to spread your wings open and just get out. I feel you've got a lot of love to give, a lot of caring to give, and a lot of nurturing to give. But I feel the last few months it's been placed in the wrong place. And we need you to move on and find it somewhere else. Find more happiness, a deeper understanding, a deeper connection, and a deeper love for you, my darling. Can you understand?
That is so true, yes.
Okay, but it is coming. I've just been told these two lovely children are pushing you forward. They're almost opening the door, putting your coat on and your shoes on for you, and pushing you forward. Can you understand that you've been looking around where you live recently and going, I really want to decorate, I really want to paint, I'm really, it's just because you're sick of being in the same four walls. I want you outside, socializing, meeting people, feeling more upbeat as well. Can you also understand that there's been lies and deceit around you going back a couple of months, please, my love, that really, really hurt you and rocked your world? And I'll continue, it's fine. I just feel that this has really rocked you, really took the wind out of yourselves, my love. But everything is going to come full circle. You're very spiritual, you're very open, you're very good with speaking and talking with your throat chakra and communicating with people. And I just really want you to go out and just spread what you have, spread your love and spread your honesty as well. And just know that these beautiful children really are there by your side. They really do stick by you. They're showing me you going around in your kitchen. There's something about a knife, whether you've dropped or slipped or cut yourself recently, but there's something here where you weren't concentrating or you couldn't find it. And they're just telling me they were around you. They were there with you. You can take your mind or your memory back to a time relating to a knife, which is very strange. But I have to give you that. I also want to give you they're saying to me for you to eat, I'm getting apples, green apples, green apples. And for you to enhance your diet and just make yourself feel better about you and your vibrations as well, please. I also have to come to your stomach, my love. I'm coming into your stomach area where I'm feeling that there has been some pain or some bloating or foods that aren't agreeing with you, sweetheart, whether it's a little bit of IBS, or a little bit of inflammation within the stomach area. But this is also to do with your emotions and letting go of everything that's happened to you over the last few months. Once that's done and you've addressed it and you're like, okay, that's it, I'm done. I'm moving into a brand new energy. Time for me to move on. I'm worth more. I want more. And that's when things will start changing for you as well, my love. All right. I feel you've got some good friends around you as well. And you do like a good laugh. So it's time to pick up that phone and go out with your friends and just start embracing a bit and absolutely knowing that your lovely children are very much around you. I picked a card for you, so I'm going to read it. And this is the Dragon card, which is a beautiful, powerful card, a lovely energy, as you can see that there. And this is your spiritual dragon. This is one of your, like a guide for you, or the dragon that's coming in for you at the moment, at this time in your life. The spiritual dragon wants you to reach your true potential and can provide knowledge to those who are worthy of its insight. Some associate the appearance of a spiritual dragon with riches, but in reality, it is more to do with being rich with happiness. How perfect is that for you, my lovely? This is true wealth and is the path that spirit dragons may guide us down. So that really is the message that's coming through for you very loud and clearly, is having these beautiful children here with you, knowing they're by your side, wanting to push you forward and asking you to forgive yourself, to let go of everything that you keep processing over and over and over in your mind, and to know that changes definitely are coming for you, but they're encouraging you to also make the changes. I do definitely feel within 6 weeks, my sweetheart, that there will definitely be some positive changes coming in there for you, and you will be picking up and you will be feeling a lot better, and a spring in your foot as well will be coming in. You'll be feeling more buoyant and just a lot better. I keep having to go back to a paintbrush. I don't know why. I'm seeing painting, whether this is your home or with you, but I really feel like there's improvements, home improvements, things that you want to be doing that will also be coming in for you as well, please, my darling. So it's really pick yourself up, get going, and know these two lovely children are there by your side as well. I've also got a grandfather that steps in for you as well, my lovely, which comes in on your father's side, sweetheart. And he's a very gentle and kind and caring man. And he is also pushing you forward and pushing you forwards with love for you to keep going, and knowing that happiness and true happiness is going to be coming in for you as well. He's very much around you. I don't know whether this gentleman or it's with you, problems with my knee coming down into my leg and into my foot as well, but I have to give that. And I'm just rubbing it. That's what I'm doing right now, is rubbing my knee. So I just want you to take care of you and look after yourself, especially coming into the stomach area, my darling, okay? And I also feel with you, this gentleman I've got coming through, this granddad, is taking me to his lungs as well, feeling like he couldn't breathe. I'm feeling like they were filled up with water and mucus. I'm feeling that this feeling a cancerous condition as well with this gentleman, and I just couldn't get to my breath. I was just filling up with water and mucus, and I couldn't breathe. I couldn't get my breath. I feel that his passing over back to spirit world was very, very peaceful and very welcoming for him, because he's making me feel that he really had just had enough. He'd suffered long enough, but he is absolutely back to full health and very, very happy. For some reason as well, he's bringing through a horse with him as well, whether this is linked to him or a horse that is a totem for you, which is about standing your ground, standing in your strength, being grounded, and using all that wonderful knowledge that you have, my love, because you really, really do. This lovely gentleman sends you an abundance of love. He had a very sweet tooth as well. He's telling me he liked sitting outside. He liked being outside. He absolutely had a sweet tooth, and he keeps showing me apple pie. Maybe that's the apples I was getting earlier, but like apple pie, like a pie, and that he would have enjoyed a pie. He also makes me aware that he was very thirsty, my love, before he went back to the world of spirit. But he comes in with you, to you as well. He takes care of the children also, I need to say. There really is a very happy family around you, spiritually, my darling, that have been holding you up at the moment and giving you the love and support you need. I feel slightly you've had your head in your hands. I feel it despair. And I just feel I've just really had enough. When is all this going to stop? When is real love going to come in? When am I going to feel loved again? When am I going to start feeling all of this? And it will be coming in as soon as you just let go of the past and make that space in your heart and allow yourself to heal a bit more, will be when the new love and new beginnings and everything will be coming in for you. But don't forget, everything is as it's meant to be. We need to go through healing as well, and we need to go through pain and suffering in order to us to heal and move and grow more as well. But definitely good things coming in for you. I feel I want you to get your vibe on. I feel I want you to be upbeat. I feel I want you to kind of shout and dance around a bit. I just want to see you enjoying yourself more and more, and this will just start coming in naturally. So for you, my darling, picking up the phone, calling some old friends, allowing yourself to enjoy and embrace life again, my sweetheart, is going to also be incredibly healing for you. I feel with Mum as well, you've been great with her. It's been tough, it's been difficult. I feel Mum can be perhaps a little bit down, a little bit hard when you've needed her. She hasn't been there exactly as much as you've wanted her to be there, and that's been hard for you as well. So I hope that this has been okay for you, and I hope that you can take the words from Spirit and take the words that have been given to you and just move forward in a really lovely, beautiful, positive way, having faith and knowing that things are going to change and come in for you as well, my darling, and also knowing your children are safe in Spirit, keeping an eye over you. It's been lovely. I do love doing these. It's just so much fun. So you can find me, The Modern Day Medium, on my website, themoderndayMedium.com, or Facebook, The Modern Day Medium, my Facebook page, and I'm also on Instagram as well. I do Skype readings, phone readings, Zoom readings, and so you can always book in for a reading with me. It would be an absolute pleasure to do that. And so for Valentine's Day, just enjoy yourself, enjoy your loved ones, and just feel the love, just give love, and whatever you give does come back to you in a positive way. So don't forget that, guys. It's all about what we think, how we feel. Our thoughts are vibration. So nice, happy, positive vibration. Being in a good space really does bring in what it is that we need, and just makes us feel more uplifted and not anything else. So lots and lots of love to everybody. Thank you. Have a great evening, and take care, and I will see you next Tuesday at 10:30 same time.